So welcome back to this finals of the KCC OASIS Premier Cup. The finals here between the Al Mulla Exchange be taking on the Gujarat Cricket Club. Another match, another cracking encounter. It was the Al Mulla Exchange who won the toss and they have elected to bat first, which is definitely the preferred choice whenever they win the toss. It's always that they select. Before that, let's have a quick look at the playing 11. For the Gujarat Cricket Club, there's Farhan Aslam, the captain, Adnan Mahmood, the wicket keepers, Ishan Ahmed, Ashfaq Ahmed, Umar Akram, Sajid Mahmood, Asad Ali, Irfan Ilyas Mughal, Abdul Zahir, Rizwan Ayub and Abdul Hasib. Whereas for the Al Mulla Exchange, there's Nirmal Singh, Rajesh Krishnan, Vishal Kumar, Suman Raj, Ramanathan, Santosh Kumar, Prasad Jay Prakash, Shinu John, Jackson Wilson, Reggie Dreji and Nikhil D'Souza, the captain of the Al Mulla Exchange. So it's the Al Mulla Exchange winning the toss, wanting to bat first. Let us see how they start off this encounter. It's a formidable side, the Al Mulla Exchange. You know, the similar team, similar lineup. Every tournament they come out and they come out with some serious business. So the KCC OASIS Premier Cup. So here we go, all set up in action. So Sajid with the ball in hand. There's Rajesh and Vishal, the two batters. So we're all set and ready to go. The left hander on strike. And let us see how the action starts. So there he goes, right arm round the wicket, walks around the offside, the ball will go towards the third man region, just a single, so runs on the board straight away for the Al Mulla Exchange. What a match we've had the previous one, the Rising Phoenix Stars, literally Raja, and you know Kashyap went one-sided in that run chase, 197, usually in the finals. You know, you should be a little bit more nervy about it, but then it didn't look like from that first over itself. 20 runs came in from the first over and then just kept getting higher and higher. No matter they lost those two wickets, the wicket of Anil did not stop the ambition at all. Just runs and pure carnage. So there's a slip in place. Place it down the ground. The bowler did not quite get his hand towards it. The first 6 overs, as we all know, the ones where the power play We are there. There he goes, Rajesh with the shot. That's going to go for a lot of runs. That's gone for a 6. What a hit from this man. Beautiful. Beautiful as you like. That's it for no loss. And definitely they are going to get a lot of runs. Look at that. It was right up there. Right underneath the bat. And he went big. This is just the start for the Al Mulla exchange. With that, the last delivery of the over number 1 for the Al Mulla exchange is 8 for no loss. It's on the onside. With that single, it's 9 runs of that first over for the Al Mulla exchange. So the Al Mulla exchange, a 9 for no loss. Rajesh 8 of 5. Vishal. Non-strike is in. It's going to be Asad now with the ball coming in from the garden end. He plays that in the gap. The ball will not run away. I think the fielder got his hand to it and slowed down the runs. And quick couple of runs. So 11 for no loss to score. We definitely hope a lot of runs come by for the Al Mulla exchange. We want to have a cracking encounter. We don't want to see a one-sided affair. And that's been called as a wide. So 3 runs so far on those 2 deliveries. He's gone up, but did not connect. Missed his timing altogether. So only a single. No, they will not go back for the second. So 13 for no loss. So 3 more deliveries to go by now to end the over number 2. This Rajesh was 11 of 8 now. He's been scoring those runs. Now Vishal also is a wonderful batter. He's gone on the onside. There's a fielder back in the deep. So should just be a single. So 14 for no loss here for the Al Mullah exchange. Rajesh is 11 of 8. Vishal 1 of 2. There he goes on the offside. That's gone big enough. That's a maximum. What a beautiful hit that is. So down to the last delivery of the over number 2. But 11 runs have come in so far in this particular over. Look at that. Outside off it was. And he went big. Big enough for a maximum. Yes, he finds a fielder. So 2 overs done. 20 for no loss. So it's going to be Sajid now, right arm over the wicket. Vishal 1 of 2, Rajesh 17 of those 10 deliveries. Trying to hit hard, Vishal. It doesn't connect on that occasion. So this over is going to be really crucial because the first over from Sajid did not go for runs. Expected for this one to go about, but not quite. There's 1 of 4. Vishal and Rajesh. And Rajesh has been the one getting in those runs. Vishal has not quite has had the opportunity to get those runs. He's trying to hit hard, so 2 dots in a row, so he will definitely, I would say, be under pressure. The ball will not run away. Get a couple of runs. So on the offside, the ball will run away towards the fielder. It was out there in the deep. No, it was not there. It was slightly wide. And that's it. The boundary comes in. Advancing down the track, the fielder was wide off. It was look at the youngsters. It's a complete family environment out there. There's 26 for no loss for the Al Mulla Exchange. Oh, that would have hurt. Hope that is okay. So the last delivery of the over number 3. Plays it towards the offside. With that, 3 overs have been done. It is 27 for no loss.
So Asad to continue his over number 2 and over number 4 of this inning. Two mighty teams are clashing into the final in the Sulabia cricket ground. The two fielder outside the 30-yard circle, long on and deep mid wicket for Vishal. On this time looking to work it away on the onside, misses it. Good collection by the keeper. Wide delivery to start this over number 4 from Asad. Asad is having very unique style of celebration while he's taking the wicket. As soon as he takes the wicket, these biceps comes out.
Okay, so that's something new. This is why I like to have Deepak with me in the combo because he has all the stats. You know what the player celebrations are.
This time Vishal connects well and one bounce over the rope. Asad error in his line and Vishal make him pay for that.
Let's have a look at that. Slightly short, the bouncer attempted but not well directed because it was going down the line. So bouncer there and going away towards the boundary region.
A brilliant steady start from Al Mulla Exchange batter. Both the openers are going well. Vishal 12 of 9 and Rajesh 17 of 10 deliveries. They are taking only calculated risks here. That was a beautiful delivery from Asad. It came from the toe end of the bat of Vishal. Went straight to the fielder in the slip region. Should have been cut that off too early and stopping those single, but fielder did not came onto the ball. Batter will go for a 1 run there.
Just a single. Though so far has been 6 runs off the over with only 2 legal deliveries being bowled. The first one was a wide. Now the Gujarat Cricket Club will want to pick up wickets because otherwise if they allow the Al Mulla Exchange to set themselves up, it's going to be a really difficult scenario for them. Because this team will definitely poise on to go and get more than 190, 200 in case the wickets don't fall early on. They bat deep. One of the teams that I see that they bat till number 10.
Agree with you, Jason. They do have a batting depth, but we cannot be forgetting the Gujarat KCC, who is really performing well throughout the tournament and reaching to the final itself. It's remarkable from them. This time, a swing and a miss, and has been given. Have a look at the celebration from Asad.
Biceps. I don't see the biceps. Ah, I seen the biceps. Okay. I thought he looked like Gurbaz, the one that he... Both
Everybody
the biceps
has their own unique way to celebrate the wickets. As the wicket number 1 goes down, Rajesh Krishnan depart after scoring 17 of 12. A good catch there behind the wicket by the keeper Adnan as well. Good line and length from Asad to get rid of Rajesh.
There was Thickest outside edge. And straight into the hands of the keeper. So not a big wicket, but again a big wicket in terms of the situation they are in. And Jackson Wilson.
He's another talented hard hitter batter. Can take the game away from the ball 1. Interesting to see what he will be looking to do here.
So he'll have the chance to take the game away from ball number
1 as well, I said.
So now I'll have ball number 21.
Well, I'll be banking on this player. I have seen him a lot of time that he has comes in and takes out his team out of trouble. So definitely, if he goes well, the Al-Mulla Exchange going to go for a big runs on the board for sure. If Gujarat KCC gets him early, that will be a interesting one. That will be a big dent on their batting lineup. Oh, good delivery, angling into the body of the batter. Came inside edge of the bat. Ball is running towards the boundary rope, and fielder was unable to stop that one. Ball races away over the boundary rope as Jackson gets off the mark with the boundary. Not the convenient way, but he won't be minding it. Getting those runs.
Look at that. Was crumbed him up for room at the inside edge and goes on towards the boundary region. So 37 for the loss of a wicket. The last delivery of the over number 4. Keeps it good. No run to be given. Expensive over that overall. The Al-Mulla Exchange will remain at 37, losing a wicket end of those 4 overs. So change in the comm box. We say goodbye to Deepak until we see him again. And we welcome our very own, the big boss, Moiz Ahmed.
Thanks, Jason, for the very warm welcome. Thank you, Jason, for the very warm welcome. I hope you've enjoyed the morning. We've seen some excellent cricket being played and a lot of entertainment for sure. But this one promises to be a grand one. These two quality outfits clashing against each other, and we've already seen some terrific cricket in the first 4 overs. It's going to be Sajid Mahmood coming in to bowl to Vishal. He's played that beautifully. Classy stroke from him. He's never shy from playing those big hits. Played that obviously towards the long on fieldsman to pick up a single. Gets Jackson on strike.
Definitely, Moiz. It was an amazing 2 matches for me to witness, especially the previous one. Really one-sided encounter, and the way they went about the business. The Phoenix, rising Phoenix stars. And Kashif, first time to see him. That should be taken. That's been dropped. It was the chance. They have dropped Jackson Wilson, a devastating batter he can be. It's dropped when he was on 4. Let us see what happens, because Lexis dropped Thinagaran. Beg your pardon, the Super 11 dropped Thinagaran from Lexis when he was on 47. He went on to score 100 plus. And here Jackson is on 4. It will be a costly miss for the Gujarat Cricket Club.
It's nicely bowled, worked off his hips. A chance, big one, missed out in the cover region. Surely it's always going to be a big fish to get hold of, Jackson Wilson, because he's such a good accumulator. He can play those big hits. He's a very quick runner between the wickets. And he's always in the hunt for those runs. And surely Gujarat Cricket Club will feel the pinch moving forward, because Jackson Wilson is a very capable batsman. He's been in prime form in this tournament for his team. And here he is again out there at the centre, looking to get going in this big finals. And that's a wayward delivery from Sajid Mahmood. Doesn't get it right. Way down the leg side. Vishal looking to pounce on it. Misses to get any bat onto the ball. And that has been signalled as a wide. Two very, very experienced umpires out there in this big clash. Umpire Ridwan Parkar alongside him. Umpire Zaid Usman. A lot of experience behind them. That's a good delay again, kicking up, troubling Vishal this time with that bounce from Sajid Mahmood. Good work from the fielder in the backward point region, quickly picking the ball, having a shot at the stump. But these two men are very quick between the wickets, no troubles for them as another run is added.
So 2 more deliveries to go. Yes, they run really well between the wickets. So far, the over hasn't gone for a lot of runs. It's only been 4 runs off the over, and we still have 2 more deliveries pending. Jackson on strike. Keeps it short, Sajid. So far, so good. From his end particularly, he's been doing well. He hasn't given away a lot of runs. Just 19 with 1 more delivery left.
Yes, he's a very effective new ball bowler. He's got those variations. Got a very good slower one, wherein troubles the batsman. Interesting to see with the last delivery of the over coming in. Jackson has survived on scare in this over already. What he will look to do. He's worked it away off the pads, looking for a quick run. And Vishal comfortably through. Over number 5 ends, 42 runs on the board. Going along nicely here, Almula Exchange. As they lost 1 wicket of Rajesh. Is another quality batsman. Disappointment for him as he departed early in this big clash. He's a kind of a batter who likes to build on his innings, but he falls. Nonetheless, they've got a lot of quality batters in their lineup. Almula Exchange, they would be wanting to score a big score on the board in this finals. Asad back into the attack. His only wicket that has gone down in this inning has come in for him. He's given away 21 runs. Expensive slightly, Jason, with the new ball.
Definitely he's been expensive, Saad. 21. He's picked up a wicket, that's fine, but he's given away runs. That's what's the issue. And he's got to compensate that by picking up wickets, because wickets is the only way that the Almula Exchange are going to be, somewhere halted. Because as Mohit said, they have a very good batting lineup. They bat deep. They bat till number 10. Probably the batter number 11 also can chip in some runs.
And the other strategy that they use is they keep coming at you. They just don't settle in when they are in trouble. They still look to attack. That is where they've been very successful, finding all the success in Kuwait cricketing circles. Probably umpire Ridwan Parkar feeling that the ball did brush something on the way to the keeper. Jackson just checking with the umpire if that hasn't been signalled a wide. Umpire Ridwan Parkar, with all his experience, just the nod of the head from him.
And definitely, you've got to respect the umpire's decision. He definitely must have seen something. Many times the batters don't feel it, that there was something on the way. Sometimes they don't even feel that they've edged it, even though they have. But no batter will claim that he's edged, unless you have the sportsmanship spirit on top of your mind.
Absolutely right, Jason. We've seen those days wherein the batsmen just used to walk off. And now, these days, you hardly see the batters walking off. But there are a few good men still around who walk off immediately without waiting for the umpire's signal. But it is very tough to see those kind of batters. In fact, this time it's gone a long way in the air. The fielder coming out of it that will not be able to get his hands to the ball. Never looked in a comfortable position to go for the catch. The fieldsman in the short fine leg region. That's again a miss from Gujarat Cricket Club. Could have been an important and a big wicket to go down. Vishal playing that long way in the air and the ball landing safely for him.
So 3 runs in this particular over. So far it's been good from Asad. He's compensating for whatever runs he's been given away. It's a good one, up in the air. Is that a 6? Looks like it is 1. So the pressure has been relieved. It was a quiet over. It's turning out to be a quiet one, but then that 6 spoils it all. And this is where the Al-Mullah Exchange, as if they find you in trouble, they'll come at you hard enough. And it was super hard from Vishal, who moved on 23 of 14.
The previous delivery was a catching opportunity missed out by Gujarat Cricket Club, and the very next delivery, he strikes it a long way over the long off region to get a maximum. Vishal at his best with that clean strike right off the middle of the bat, and he would have enjoyed that stroke for sure. Here comes Asad with the last delivery of the over. It's gone for 9 runs. That's nicely played. The fielder's done well, Sajid Mahmood, to get his hand to the ball. A single to finish off 10 runs of the over number 6. With that, we come to the end of power play overs here. Gujarat Cricket Club might have just thought of here that they have done pretty well to limit Al-Mullah Exchange, a quality batting outfit, to just 52 runs. But Al-Mullah Exchange will be feeling good as well because they've done well. 52 they've got and just lost out 1 wicket in the process of the first 6 overs. The players are just taking an opportunity here to get a sip of water in because it's been some work already for them, and a big clash there. Both the teams looking to get their best out, not missing out on an opportunity where they can quickly sip in some water.
So with that, we're going to have a change in bowling now. The power play has been done. It's 52 for the loss of a wicket. Comes in Hasib from the road end, the left arm over the wicket. He's got to be careful. He sometimes, with the right-handers, keeps the ball away from them but offers the width. And that's why they have a deep point in place in case the batters manage to slice that hard. Vishal is 24 of 15. There he goes, good one. I told you he offers width, that's why they had a point fielder. But this time Vishal walking it towards the deep cover region for a boundary.
That's a terrific strike from Vishal. Sliders of width on offer, and he pounces on it to send that racing towards the cover region. He played that lofted hit. There's a fielder there now put in place. Not to forget, Hasib was on receiving end on the same ground where Shankar Varathapan took on him and dispatched him for 6 sixes in an over. And that was not very long back. And it is always important for a bowler of Hasib type to get the rhythm going right from the word go. He comes into the attack and straight away is welcomed with a powerful strike, getting a boundary for Vishal. And he then plays that towards the third man region to pick up a single. Gets Jackson, who survived a scare already. A chance has been put down in the field by Gujarat Cricket Club. And Jackson Wilson will be wanting to make full use of that opportunity provided. That's a good delivery. The keeper this time has put down another one going down. Jackson Wilson is having some luck out here.
He has prayed a lot in the morning. Is probably praying for more than hours because two two simple chances. You know, the fielder at cover fielder was inside. Also had a chance. Look at that. Took his outside edge. This is a regular one. He's already walking back. He knew, he didn't even look back towards the keeper. He knew that it's going to be taken. And the keeper, I think in excitement, drops it. My goodness. 3 more deliveries to go. To end that over number 7.
And to be fair, that was a regulation catch for the keeper with the gloves on. You expect them to take it any time. That was a big miss. Not a very good piece of glove work from him. He would be mightily disappointed for sure because they know Gujarat Cricket Club. Jackson Wilson is such a dangerous batsman. And he's worked that away for a single to give Vishal the strike back. 6 runs of the over. 4 deliveries have gone. Haseeb to Vishal. And he goes again in the air. The fielder coming under that. Will he get his hands to it? In fact, he watches the ball sail over him for a mighty 6 again, coming in that region where he earlier got a boundary. This time, he gets the full result there.
Again, outside off. This is what Haseeb looks to always do. He has 3 men on the onside. I wonder why he chooses to bowl in that region and making things easy for Vishal, who goes on to 35 of just 18 deliveries. With that, there's 1 more delivery left to end that over number 7.
Strike rate of almost 200 for Vishal. Slow one, swing and a miss. That was a very good variation from Haseeb. He finishes off his over number 1. 12 runs in it and a very good end to the over. Unfortunate not to pick up a wicket. Jackson survived a scare. Not the very good start in terms of the runs given by Haseeb, but he will be disappointed as a chance was missed out in his over. At the end of over number 7, Al Mullah Exchange playing along nicely here. Almost a run rate of more than 9 runs per over to get them to 64 for the loss of 1 wicket at the end of over number 7. It's time for some spin to be introduced into the attack. The captain brings himself on here just when things aren't going his team's way. A few chances have been missed out in the field. He's a quality bowler, Farhan. Starts off with a rather slowish delivery just outside the off-stump line. The fielder's very quickly onto the ball. Good work from him. Jackson looking to strike through the offside to find the gap. Doesn't able to get a run there as the over number 8 starts off. Looks to go across the line. There is a fieldsman there in the deep mid-wicket region. 1 run for Jackson. He's looking a bit edgy here. Jackson not at his prime form because he middles the ball really well. Hasn't quite middled it yet. 13 deliveries for 9 runs from him. And it's back to Vishal, who's looking in excellent touch here with the way he's middling the ball.
It definitely is, Vishal. Those towering 6s, those spectacular boundaries of the over of Haseeb. He goes again. He's choosing to go on the offside. This is going to be a maximum. That's his favorite zone, and this is the reason he's got a lot of runs on that in that particular region. This time to a spinner, which is easy. Way outside off. You know, had he left that ball, was given, is surely would be given as a wide. But Vishal looking to get more than that. He moves on to 41 of 20 deliveries. The Al Mullah Exchange also marching ahead with runs. He goes. This time there could be a chance. It is nothing of that sort. Back-to-back 6s. Moise by. What do you reckon? What's happening? What's going wrong with Gujarat?
I think Farhan is keeping it quite gentle through the air. He need to push it a little quicker because Vishal is getting a lot of time to get into a good position, dispatch that over the boundary ropes. This time again a slower delivery and has been put away in the deep square leg region. The fielder will get to the ball this time around. Excellent over this for Al Mullah Exchange. 14 runs already have come in it with 2 terrific 6s from Vishal. We know that he can strike the ball long distance and he's been brilliant in this inning. He's moved already to 48 runs, Jason.
Jones has another chance. That's gone. That was an easy stumping. I cannot believe what's happening. 2 times. It's the 3rd time Jackson gets a life. And I think that will be playing around in his mind. Nonetheless, it's the end of the 8 over 78 for the loss of a wicket.
And also, I don't think so. Gujarat Cricket Club have their regulation keeper in place this afternoon. Probably that's why he's struggling. Hasn't been able to get that confidence in terms of the glove work.
Because that was the easiest way to get him out, because he's already down the track. It's just a matter of collecting it and then clipping those bills off. Nonetheless, as you rightly mentioned, I also feel that they don't have the regulation keeper. But it's the big finals, and that's a costly miss.
Looks like it's going to be spin again from the other end. Zahir will be introduced into the attack. A quality leg break bowling option for Gujarat Cricket Club. They will be banking on him to come in and provide a breakthrough here, wherein Vishal is looking dangerous. On the other hand, Jackson Wilson has been pretty edgy here, and he has been very fortunate. 2 chances missed out in the field, and then a stumping opportunity in the last delivery of the previous over. He survives the scare, and I think Gujarat Cricket Club have finally realized it's time for them to hand over the gloves to the other man, because the keeper has been struggling to gather the ball cleanly. And there you go on the screens on your left top side, the keeper being replaced. It looks like Zishan will be taking over the gloves from him.
So Abdullah Zahir, and that's the right thing to do, because you need some serious business. For a man behind the wickets. 2 chances, 2 opportunities they could have got, Jackson Wilson. And they would hope Gujarat that he doesn't go on to hit a lot of runs. But similarly, they need to get the better of Vishal, who's just 2 runs away from his half century.
Good start to the over from Zahir off the inside edge, and Jackson is very quick. Chance here at the non-strikers end. Had that hit the stumps, for sure Vishal would be struggling and would be on his way back. Jackson was the man who was responsible for that call. He called, and Vishal was slow to take off. He was looking at the ball, which isn't the right technique for the batsman on strike, especially when it tends to go behind you. It is the non-striker's call. You have to trust your partner and believe in him and going through with those quick runs.
But also Farhan could have had a better throw. The throw came very slowly towards Abdullah Zahir. A slight misfield. That's a single.
Jason, they say the Graham is a great leveler. He's taken off the gloves. He's gone into a fielding position, and the ball straight away follows him, and he's again leaked away a run. This is not a very good day for the man.
It's gone up in the air. That's been dropped again. This time it's Vishal. They cannot believe Gujarat what's happened. On even a wayward throw, was it required? Already the batter was safe. He gets to Vishal, gets to his half century. Could have been back in the dugout had that catch been taken. If you're going to have that kind of a fielding effort with Gujarat Cricket Club, then it's going to be tough. 3 boundaries, 4 sixes, a strike rate of 212. Beautiful, beautiful, making it mess already for the drop catch. Vishal has hammered that away to the youngster Zahir, who also boldly slightly shot, allowing all the time. And look at that shot. Went on the back foot, Vishal. Shuffled across on the offside, got into the line of the ball, and said, thank you very much, back towards the bowler.
Because he's such a dangerous batsman. You give opportunities to him, he will say, thank you very much. Grab it with both hands and move on, and still look to continue to play the attacking game that he's known for. That was a quality strike from him, and he's quickly moved to 57 now. Slower through the air, much better from Zahir. Didn't give it quite a rip. Kept it slower. The batsman had to wait for the ball to come on to the bat. Straight to the fieldsman. No runs. Again, a very good over this for Almala Exchange. They've already got 10 of these. There's still a delivery remaining. Zahir to Vishal. He's gone for the big one here. He's played that upishly again. The long on fielder. That was a good effort not able to get his hands to the ball. Always the right idea to go for the catch there because he's looking dangerous. The fielder could have held himself back to try and stop that boundary. Instead, he opted for the catch and he put in a good diving effort to try and get his hands to the ball. Eventually, the ball lands safely and one bounce into the ropes it goes. Another boundary from Vishal's bat to finish off the over number 9. The score moving along nicely here at a steady pace. 92 for the loss of 1 wicket. Al Mullah exchange.
So Irfan has now been introduced into the attack. Oh, that's the shot. Jackson Wilson coming into his usual lane. I think he's having some issues with that back. He's holding that. I've seen him on multiple occasions, but this time he gets the better. The ball was right underneath the bat in his hitting zone. Cleared the front foot and dispatched that over long on.
Yes, surely he's not at his 100% in terms of fitness, but still half the hit from Jackson is gone out of the ground. Slower through the air. Much better delivery from Irfan. Variation in terms of the pace for the bowler. This time Jackson had to wait for the ball to come on and guides it away. The bowler gets to the ball. No runs after being hit for a 6. Again, flighted delivery on offer and Jackson says thank you very much and dispatches that a long way over the long on region. The fielder there watches the ball sail over him. That is second 6 of the over. Again, the option not quite working for Gujarat Cricket Club. They will have to blame themselves for this situation because they had the opportunities to get rid of both these batters. They missed out and they are making a merry here with some big strikes coming in from both their bats.
That's really phenomenal. In the approach on the onside this time around, there's a fielder back there in the deep. Just a single it is. There's 13 runs in this over. Irfan, the first over that he was given, entrusted with the responsibility of picking up wickets, but instead is going for runs. Shot. That's up in the air. There's a chance for long on. He's walking back already. Vishal, he knew that would be taken by that fielder in the deep. So finally the partnership has been halted and Al Mullah Exchange losing the second wicket.
And this is the opportunity for them to bounce back in this game. They've got that prized wicket of Vishal, who was hitting the ball to all ends of the park. On the front foot, works it away on the onside. There's no protection there in front of the batsman. Just one fielder inside the 30-yard circle in the square leg region. A single for Shinu on the very first delivery as he gets off the mark. At the halfway stage in the first inning of this finals, 106 for the loss of 2 wickets. Al Mullah Exchange. For the benefit of the viewers who's just joined in, it is the finals of KCC OASIS T20 Premier Cup being played between Al Mullah Exchange and Gujarat Cricket Club. Al Mullah Exchange are off to a good start here. 106 runs for the loss of just 2 wickets. Zahir will continue to bowl his over number 2. His first one went for 14 runs. Expensive by his standards. Is a quality leg break bowling option, which the left-handed Shinu on strike here was pretty near out there at the centre. It's going to be interesting what Zahir looks to do here against the left-handed bat. Making some changes to his field. And here he sets off to bowl his over number 2. Looks to go for that powerful strike, targeting the long on region. Doesn't quite middle it, off the inside edge and onto the pad. No runs, over number 11 starting off.
So 106 for the loss of those 2 wickets. Shinu 1 of 2. Walks that towards the fielder on the offside. The Al-Mullah exchange 107. They are well in a very good situation to post those 200 runs on the board. Shinu was the new batter who joined them in the centre. And that's wide. Definitely way outside the trim line. Finds the fielder. It's called as a wide there. Jackson, Zahir, Abdullah. 2 wides already in this particular over. That wicket of Jackson need to come. It should have been already out. He's went on to add 2 big sixes already to that scoreboard. With it down to the last 2 deliveries of the over.
He's worked that away from outside the off-stump line. Across the line, he's played that along the ground towards the mid-wicket fieldsman. Will pick up a single. Much better over this from Abdullah. Even though he's given away 2 wides, he's kept things quiet for the batsman. No big hit in that over. 4 runs have come in off it. And it's going to be Shinu facing the last delivery of the over coming into him. Looks to cut that away. Has come off the thickish outside edge, and that is going to race to the ropes. Unfortunate for the bowler there. He found the edge, but that lands safely away from the keeper's gloves and races to the boundary ropes. No chance for the short third man fieldsman to try and stop that, as he gave it up on the chase. A boundary to finish off. 8 runs off the over. 11 runs done. 114 for the loss of 2 wickets. Al-Mullah exchange. A single to start off the over number 2 for Farhan. His first one went for 15 runs. The captain didn't quite start off well. Vishal took on him and dispatched him for 2 big sixes. He starts his over number 2 on a good note with a single coming in of the first delivery. Farhan to Shinu. Let's work that away through the offside. Will pick up a single.
So the Al-Mullah exchange 116, they are marching ahead with the calculation in mind. They have to put 200 on the board, a psychological advantage. For sure it will be up against the Gujarat Cricket Club, who definitely will feel with those drop chances that they have let the Al-Mullah exchange go away. But the batting power for the Al-Mullah exchange is yet to come. They no doubt have Jackson Wilson. He doesn't quite look his usual. He's almost run a ball, which I don't see him always.
Yes, he can always do the catching up because he's such a clean striker of the ball. Usually he is off to brisk starts. He has been a little edgy here in this inning. He has had his share of luck. Farhan to Jackson. Waits for the ball to come onto the bat and strikes it straight to the fielder. Good work from him. A clean stop. No runs. Farhan again keeping it slow and gentle through the air, making the batsman wait for the ball to come on to the bat. Again, swing and a miss. Too early in that swing. Jackson. Good work from the keeper. Zishan behind the stumps, affecting a stumping, but the batsman doing well to hold his ground. Another dot delivery from Farhan, turning out to be a good over this. 4 deliveries, 2 singles coming in from both these batters. Jackson with 2 deliveries being played out as dots.
Pressure certainly will be there on Jackson, consuming those 2 dot deliveries. Again, he's not quite able to hit the ball, except those 2 towering sixes. The others have just been, ones and twos.
Probably he's looking to hit the ball too hard. That's why it's not quite coming off for him. Again, you saw the ball didn't quite come onto the bat. He was looking for the powerful strike that he's known for. Picking just a single off that edge that came off the bottom of the bat. Again, slower through the air. Shinu was one who's looked to go for the big one here. Didn't quite middle it.
Both the batters, in fact, trying to hit hard. That's been, I think, the issue. Though Shinu has just arrived in the center, but Jackson has had those issues. So 12 overs completed. It's 118. Still, they're scoring almost around 10 runs an over, which is pretty much good, though Farhan gave away only 4 runs.
It's a very good over from him. Good comeback after 14 runs came off his first one. He's just given away 4 runs off the second over.
So Irfan with the ball in hand for his second over. The first over was very expensive, 14 runs, but also he's picked up a wicket. And they have to now start firing in. Really a crucial over. And once down the track, there goes Jackson Wilson. This is what we know him for. That is out of the park. I hope there are no cars parked in that region, because that would certainly go on to smash one of the screens. Have a look at that. It was right in the zone. The flighter delivery advancing down the track. He made such a nice picture perfect shot.
Yes, absolutely. Brilliant use of the feet. Getting to the pitch of the ball and lofting it to send that sailing a long distance for a big 6 coming in. That would have given him a lot of confidence. And again, looks to go across the line. Hasn't quite middled it along the ground towards Hasib. Will pick up a single. 8 runs off the over. 3 deliveries gone. Turning out to be another good one for Al Mullah Exchange. The previous over was a quiet one. They had to get a big hit in here, and Jackson has just done that. He's gone for another big one. Shinu is the batter this time. Has he found the fielder in the deep? Yes, he has. That's a quality catch taken by the fieldsman in the long off region. He had a bit of ground to cover, kept his eyes on the ball, and holds on to a catch. Off late, the catching has coming off for Gujarat Cricket Club. As they started off, a few chances were put down by them. They've just realized that they've got another important wicket here. Shinu can be another quality batsman who can play those long innings. He holds out to the long off fielder and the lookout for another big one. Irfan does strike here again and pick up his wicket number 2.
So good one there, but this time it's Shinu. The main man on the other end probably would be Jackson Wilson, though they have another talented batter walking in, Santosh. You name talents after talent. Santosh Kumar. When he's walking in, you can already see a strong man. Very athletic.
Yes, he's a very clean striker of the ball. When he starts middling those, surely a lot would be sent sailing out of the ground. Such a powerful striker of the ball, and good thing about his batting is he doesn't take any time to settle in. Straight away, right from the word go, he's all prepared to take on the bowlers and send them for the big hits. Santosh coming in with a spin bowling option. Irfan into the attack. 8 runs and a wicket of the over number 13 this. Interesting to see what Santosh's approach will be. Tailor-made situation for him after this over. 7 overs remain for him to make use of and get those big hits coming in from his bat. Straight away into the act. Launches that in the sky, and the fielder in the long on will watch it sail over him.
So he made what Moise came to right from the first ball. He's gone ahead for that maximum. He's a clean striker of the cricket ball, and he's shown why. It was right in the slot also because the poor delivery from Irfan. You're bowling in short to a new batter. He's deep inside his crease any which way on the back foot and smashed it for a biggie. So 14 runs in this particular over. Once again, he's gone for runs. He's picked up a wicket, but the runs is an issue. 132 the score for the Al Mulla Exchange. He goes again. This time even further. Santosh Kumar has introduced himself in style.
2 monstrous sixes coming in from his bat. 1 over the long on and even bigger over the long off region. Just showing us a glimpse of what he can do with the bat, because he's such a clean striker of the ball. And he always looks so calm and composed out there at the center. And 2 terrific strikes right off the middle to get the distance on it as he moves to 12. Strike rate of 600 already for him, because that's the way he likes to play. And Nikhil, the captain of Al Mulla Exchange, reading the situation well with the spin bowlers on. He gets Santosh in, and straight away he gets into the act. A change in the bowling. Hasib will be coming in to bowl the over number 14. Al Mulla Exchange have lost 3 wickets and have got 138 runs on the board. A foundation has been laid for them in this finals for sure. They will be looking to score over 200 runs here.
210, Moise bhai, and 210 I think is going to be easy because the way these batters go about, and Santosh is going to be the X factor there.
Not to forget Suman Raj as well. Yep. He is in the lineup as well. He's such a clean hitter of the ball as well. Very similar to what Santosh does. And he doesn't take much time. There could be Prasad as well, another clean hitter of the ball. There's a lot of talent in this lineup, Al Mulla Exchange. You keep naming them and the talent just reflects on what they can do on their day.
And that's what has happened, that this team is so good in all the departments that they always come into the finals. So it's as if you're playing a tournament as a team to have Al Mulla Exchange in the finals against you. That seat is booked.
And not to forget, Jason, you mentioned that very early when we saw the squads up on the screens. You said pretty much similar looking outfit. Yes, Al Mulla Exchange doesn't have too many players in their squad. Just around 13 to 14 players. They revolve them and they make best use of them. And they've been very successful. That's another quality strike, but finds the fielder in the deep square leg region. Hasib coming into the attack and strikes. Jackson Wilson departs. He's been scratchy here in this inning, and finally he holds out to the man, and a catch has been accepted to get rid of him. Jackson departs after scoring 35 of 30 deliveries, and he's on his way back to the dugout. Wicket number 4 goes down for Al Mulla Exchange.
So Rizwan takes the catch in the deep. It went straight towards him pretty hard and holds on well. It should have been out a long time ago, Jackson Wilson. Nevertheless, it's always better to get the man going back. Rajit Reji, now the man in. So you rightly said they don't experiment too much. They don't add a lot of players in their squad. 13 to 14 people maximum is what they go ahead with. And that's the chemistry. That's the bond. They play many tournaments in and around Kuwait.
And you can see them in most of them being there in the finals. That's why they are such a fearsome outfit. Al Mulla Exchange, yellow and black, to identify them with their jerseys. The new batsman is Reggie. There's another quality batsman. They're away, straight into the act. Works it away comfortably through the offside to pick up his first runs of the very first delivery. Umpire Ridwan Parkar having a close look at the pitch there. He might be just getting too close to the protected area on the pitch. But he keeps a closer watch on the proceedings. And also, forgot to mention the match referee for this game is Abdul Qayyum. He will be having a close eye on the proceedings to make all the important notes. Slower delivery, looks to work it away on the onside, doesn't quite come off the bat. Appeal from the bowler and the keeper.
So do you think instead of Rajit Reji, they should have got Suman Raj into the picture?
I think it's a good move because Rajit Reji is another very capable batsman. We haven't seen a lot from him because he hardly gets any chance to come in and show his abilities with the bat. And there you go, another classy strike from Santosh. As we talk about Rajit Reji, he gets into the act and dispatches that over for another maximum. And he hits it, those stay hit.
Yeah, he literally scooped that one. Have a look at that. Just waiting for the ball to come and scooped it onto the onside comfortably for a 6. So he's dealing only in 6s at the moment. Also not a very good delivery from Hasib. The one more delivery left for him to finish off this over number 14. And 147. They are marching towards 220 comfortably. With 6 wickets in hand and Santosh out there with Suman Raj also to come in, 220 is easily gettable.
That's straight to the fieldsman in the point region. Very good stop from him. Powerful strike from Santosh, finding the fielder. He is disappointed for sure because he wanted to send that towards the ropes. Fielder doing well there. A dot delivery to finish off. Again, a very good one for Al Mulla Exchange. 9 runs coming in even though they lost a wicket off that over. At the end of 1,447 for the loss of 4 wickets, Al Mulla Exchange. Another bowling option being used here. Rizwan has been asked to come into the attack to bowl the over number 15. Another very decent bowling option this with the ball. Rizwan, he can be quite nippy and is very accurate with his line and length. It's going to be difficult to be bowling in towards the batters like Santosh because they want the ball to come in quickly towards you. That's where they are so lethal with those powerful strikes coming in from them. Rajit Reji is another quality batsman, as we were talking about his abilities, Jason. He is a very good batsman as well. He's got the ability to move those 1s and 2s, and also when needs are there, he will get those big hits in as well.
So Rizwan out there in the picture. He gets the outside edge. The ball is travelling. It will travel towards the boundary region. Santosh gets another boundary for himself. They are getting runs so easily. This time not the way he would have liked, but again he's slashing it or hitting it so hard that it will definitely travel wherever the gaps are available. So Rizwan will be under pressure. The first over for him is up against these 2 batters. Rajit Reji has only faced 2 deliveries, but it's Santosh at the other end. This time happy for a single.
Towards the long on, a single coming in from Santosh's bat. The previous delivery, disappointment for the bowler, wasn't a bad one from Rizwan. Santosh looking to target the offside in the cover region. The ball taking the outside edge and racing towards the ropes in the third man. Slower delivery, plays that towards the cover, fields when it's through him, and that's going to be another run added. Again, it's the man who took off the gloves and handed over to Zishan, who's come in with a misfield to result in a run being leaked away. 7 runs of the over, 2 deliveries remain. Santosh back on strike facing Rizwan. Looks to go for that powerful strike. The long off fielder will collect that on one bounce. A flat powerful strike again. Beautifully done by Santosh. But he didn't quite get that away from the fieldsman. A single added. Back to Rajit.
So just one more delivery left to end that over. Number 15 is 155 on the board. 8 runs from the over. Rizwan has come back well after conceding the boundary. The fielder messing that one up. This has been the issue for the Gujarat Cricket Club. A lot of misfields out there. So the last 5 overs for the Almula Exchange. How much more, Moez, why do you think they can add?
I'm sure they can get to at least 210 runs as we predicted. They will go over 200 runs. They look to be comfortably getting there. 210 runs are on the cards here, no doubt, for Almula Exchange. And if Santosh gets going in the manner that he is hitting the ball, even 250 could be a possibility.
So with that, it's going to be Hasib once again in the picture. 21 runs in his 2 overs. There's Rajit 4 of 4. Santosh 24 of 8.
Off the inside edge, just over the keeper's reach there. 1 run for Rajit Reji as Hasib starts off his over number 3. Almula Exchange will want Santosh to face as many deliveries as possible. They had an opportunity to go through with that second run, but both these batsmen didn't quite bother because Santosh wanted to strike against Hasib. He's already seen a terrific hit coming in the previous over off his bowling. There you go. Looks to target the onside. The fielder will get to the ball. Another single added. Back to Rajit Reji on strike.
So 1s and 2s will eventually come. But what we are optimistic about is those towering 6s, which will definitely also be in the frame of schemes. Only a single. We don't like this from Almula Exchange. We are so used to them hitting those boundaries and 6s that singles don't entice us at all.
See, again, there was an opportunity to go through with that second run.
They will not care, Moez bhai. They will hit a 6. They will not bother themselves running too much.
Absolutely. Santosh is the man to watch out for, and Rajit Reji thinks that as well because he is just happy to work those singles and give it back to Santosh, who will be having a go at the bowler here. 3 deliveries, 3 singles. Is this a 6 coming in, Jason?
I feel no. It was up in the air. And 2 fielders converging, but they take it. That's a comedy, but they managed to hold on to it. One of them at least. In the previous case, we had 2 fielders, in the team 11, they converged and they dropped a catch. But here they managed to hold on. So Santosh Kumar departs for 25 of 10. Zahir takes the catch and Abdul has the wicket. So does that put, Gujarat? Slow one. Yeah, back of hand release. It was up in the air. 2 fielders. It's mine. And finally, it is Abdullah Zahir who manages to hold on.
And there you go, Jason. Your favorite man, Suman Raj, walks out because you were asking the question, why did Rajit Reji come in when they had likes of Suman Raj in their batting lineup. There he is. He was waiting in the offing as well for his opportunity. And just was the Suman Raj show coming in, because this man is another very, very clean striker of the ball.
He's a beast. And he walks in as if he's a beast. And he literally is.
Coming back to that catch, Jason, we've already seen that, there's a lot of things that happen out in the outfield. Coming back to that after this delivery. That's beautifully played straight to the fielder. Yes, coming back to that catch. As we all know, Jason, in the coaching classes, the coaches, the seniors always say when the ball is in the air, it is time for a fielder to call mine, so that there are no injuries or clashes that happen on the field. But we hardly hear that these days in the field. That's a terrific strike. Goes hard at it. One bounce and races to the boundary ropes.
It's the power that Santosh Kumar has. Literally slashed it really hard.
Suman Raj.
Suman Raj, beg your pardon. Suman Raj on that occasion. One bounce towards the fence. So 16 overs completed. 163. 40 more. They're well past the 200 run mark. But again, 210 or 220. I think 210 also is more than enough to come back and defend it.
Not to forget, this is the big finals. The pressure is always going to be there on the team chasing second. 200 will be a mammoth score to be chasing on. And not to forget the quality of the bowlers that they have. Almola Exchange, they've got all quality bowlers in their lineup. They could be pace, they could be spin. And there are some terrific swing bowlers as well. Prasad at the top with the new ball can be very dangerous to deal with.
On the offside this time, there's a fielder back in the deep. Rizwan is the bowler looking for the second. Suman Raj wasn't quite okay with that. He's happy for a single. So Rajit Reji run a ball, 7 of 7. Suman Raj with boundary for those two deliveries.
If you look at Suman Raj, the build that he's got, definitely looks like a beast out there.
He swings like a beast. He walks like a beast.
And you hardly see him smiling out there.
And the beasts do smile. So he definitely, he smiles very less. Always is a serious man. No nonsense person. This time it's a wide. Again, they don't have the luxury to concede these extras because the runs are anyway coming from the bat of these two batters. So prevent the extras to come by. Suman Raj 4 of 3. Rajit 7 of 7. That's on the offside, up in the air. And that's gone for a 6. Beautiful it is. Have a look at that. It was right there in the slot. And he smashed that really very hard. Suman Raj.
He's on the beast mode here. What a powerful strike that was. Wasn't a bad delivery from the bowler. It was a good length one. Just a bit of width on offer. And he pounces on it to send that sailing a long way. Slower delivery. Gets it away on the onside. Looking for a couple. Suman Raj will have to settle in as the fielder's quick. Gets to the ball and gets a direct hit in, and the batsmen spot an opportunity and go through with that second run. Good running between the wickets. Unfortunately, the throw going on to strike the stumps and deflecting after that, and the batsman getting an opportunity to go through with that second run as well. Turning out to be another good over this. 10 runs have already come in. Still 2 deliveries remain. Suman Raj will be the man back on strike. Facing Rizwan, he's gone for 19 runs. He's gone for the big hit here. Will land safely for Suman Raj. Didn't quite come off the middle of the bat. Wanting to target the deep square leg region with that big mighty hit as well. Doesn't quite middle it. 1 run added. Back to Rajit Reji on strike. He's got 7 from 7. It's time he will have to go after the bowlers here as well. Over number 17. Advances down the track in the lookout for a big flashy stroke through the offside. Beaten in the process through to the keeper. The top delivery from Rizwan as the over number 17 ends. 174 for the loss of 5 wickets. Almola Exchange. Partnership 15 of 8 deliveries between Suman Raj and Rajit.
So 17 overs have been done here. So 174 for the loss of 5. Hasib the man. He's got 28 runs in those 3 overs.
Suman Raj, 13 of 6, including a terrific strike through the offside to send the distance, will be facing Hasib. Slower delivery off the edge. There is protection for the bowler in the third man region. The fielder will get to the ball. A single to start off the over number 18. Rajit Reji on strike facing Hasib now. Hasib has done well with his variations. He's been successful picking up 2 wickets. Here is into his last over. Too much width on offer. Rajit Reji looking to go for that flashy stroke. Misses through to the keeper.
So 175 for the loss of those 5 wickets. They will get to 200, that is for sure. Rajit 7 of 9. He's got to get a move on now. He hasn't quite hit those ball. As I just mentioned about it, he's lasted up in the air. And that has gone for a maximum out of the park. I was just about to say he should go, and it's telepathy.
And he did hear that, Jason. Just look at that terrific strike. Slow one attempted by Hasib, and he's paid the price for it. He's disappointed with that delivery because wasn't the right line from him, offering width, and the batsman getting chance to free his arms, and he deposits that cleanly for a big 6. Rajit Reji gets into the act for his team with a 6 coming in. First one from his bat. He's got that away on the onside. Suman Raj wants the second one. The batsmen think twice before they decide to settle in for just a single. One more run added. 8 runs off the over. Still 2 deliveries remain, and it's back to Suman Raj on strike. Strikes it towards the long on region with a slower, fuller delivery from Hasib. Suman Raj will be disappointed. He's missed out on that fuller one, resulting in just a single. Here comes the last delivery of the over number 18. It's Rajit on strike. He's got a 6 in already of this over. He will want to go for another big one here, no doubt about it. Goes hard, goes straight. Has he found the fielder there? In fact, that pierces the long on and long off fieldsman and goes over the ropes. That was another quality strike from Rajit Reji. Slightly shot from Hasib. He goes with that powerful strike straight over and targets the straight boundaries, and he gets the distance on it. A good way to finish off the over with a maximum. With over number 18 coming to an end. Almullah Exchange 189 for the loss of 5 wickets. And it's going to be Suman Raj on strike here.
So that's the batting summary. 17 runs for Rajesh, Vishal 61, Jackson 35, Santosh 25, Rajit 20 of 12, and Suman Raj 15 of those 8 deliveries. So Rajit and Suman Raj in the action. They have 2 more overs to come by for them. And as we speak, it's going to be Asad for over number 19.
With 12 legal deliveries to come in for Almullah Exchange. Suman Raj is the man on strike. Asad, another quality bowler. Bangs in a short one, and that will be signalled as a wide. And also will be one bouncer for the over signal coming in from the umpire towards the bowler and the batter.
It's been given as a wide, so one bounce for the over also is gone. That's a helicopter shot, and that's gone for a 6. The beast mode. Look at that, the way he played it, right on the money. What a shot from Suman Raj. Look at that, it was pitched fuller. And there it is. Those wrists come in really handy.
That was absolutely clean strike. Beautifully done, picking that and sending it over the ropes for a maximum.
So 21 of those 9 deliveries. Once again, he goes on the onside. Quick single, looking for the second. Wasn't quite available.
Fuller delivery, strikes him on the pad. Umpire Zaid Usman takes a look at it, and then eventually the finger goes up. That was a Fuller delivery from Asad, and he's been rewarded with that. Rajat Reji in the lookout for the big one. Swings at it, misses. Trapped right in front of the stumps, and he departs leg before wicket. Good inning from him. 20 of 13 deliveries, as Prasad is the new batsman making his way out to the centre.
It was there, right on the money. And for Zaid Usman, just put that finger up in the air. So it's going to be another batter, Prasad Jayaprakash, the left-hander. All up in the action.
Looking by his size, you can't even imagine the distance that he can send the ball with his bat. He's such a clean striker of the ball, Jason.
And if everyone, Moez, you're finding everyone's a clean striker. It was Suman Raj, Santosh Kumar, and now Prasad. Everyone strikes cleanly. Moez is a Wikipedia. Absolutely, 20 years of cricketing experience in Kuwait cricket.
Prasad is watchful. Connects the ball on the very first delivery to work it away for a single. He thinks that Suman Raj is better equipped than him to have a go at the bowler. That's why he's just happy rotating the strike and giving it to the man who can send the ball a long way out of the ground.
2 more deliveries to go. The Al-Mullah exchange, 198 for the loss of 6. Down the leg side again, Asad. Already too many runs have been given away. 40 runs already. You don't need to concede more. They're 1 run away, the Al-Mullah exchange, from getting 200. And with the way they are striking, 220 also is possible. Provided these 2 deliveries at least get them a 6. Full toss, he missed out on that occasion, Suman Raj. So with that single, 200 comes up on the board.
And there's still 7 legal deliveries remaining in this inning for Al-Mullah exchange, with the last delivery of the over coming in from Asad for sure. Prasad will look to do some justice to what I talked about him. He will look to go after the bowler here and want to go for a big one. There you go, powerful strike, but this time along the ground to pick up a single towards the long off fieldsman. A single to finish off. Over number 19 ends 201 for the loss of 6 wickets. Al-Mullah exchange. Sajid Mahmood to finish off the proceedings with the ball for Gujarat Cricket Club, coming in to bowl the over number 20, and it's Prasad on strike. 201 as we predicted. The score has gone over the 200 run mark, but how many more can come in the last 6 legal deliveries that are to come in? It's going to be interesting because these two men will target the big hits. That's powerfully played along the ground, and that will be another single coming in. That brings Suman Raj back on strike facing Sajid.
So Suman Raj 23 of those 11 deliveries. Prasad 3 of 3. The Almullah Exchange 202 for the loss of 6. Walks around the onside. There's a fielder back there looking for the second. They run the first one hard. Going for the second. Suman Raj. Wonder why. I think he wanted the strike back. Is it out or not out? Has he made it home? They will be sent upstairs.
Looks like Suman Raj was struggling, or he is confident, saying to his partner, "No worries, mate." The keeper did disturb the stumps there. The bails are off. From what it seemed like from the com box, the batsman was surely struggling to get to the other end.
Oh, he's made it. Oh, he's made that in time. I think the keeper was standing a bit far away and not close to the stump. That's what caused that slight 2-3 second advantage to Suman Raj.
Yes, spot on, Jason there. The keeper was pretty far away from the stumps as he collected the ball and disturbed it. Ample time for the batsman to get back as 2 more runs are added. Sajid to Suman Raj. Swing and a miss through to the keeper. Much better delivery. He's got that excellent slow one that he so often troubles the batsman with. Sajid Mahmood turning out to be a good over this for Gujarat Cricket Club, the last one. 3 deliveries have gone in, 3 runs have come in. And now he's decided to go around the stumps to the right-handed batsman. Suman Raj, he will look to target the big hits here, no doubt about it. There you go, wide delivery down the leg side. Watchfully lets that go through to the keeper. Suman Raj not troubled. 1 more run in the form of a wide delivery being added to the score of Almullah Exchange. They moved to 205. Still 3 legal deliveries remain.
Plays it on the off. Just the single. He wanted the strike back in the hopes of getting those big hits, but he hasn't quite able to connect the ball. Nevertheless, they're in a very good position. The Almullah Exchange, they wouldn't matter. They don't mind at all. 2 deliveries more to go.
The bowler's got his hand to the ball, taking the pace off it. Long off fielder will collect it. 1 more run for Prasad. Here comes the last delivery of the inning for Almullah Exchange, and they would want to finish it off on a high. With Suman Raj on strike, you can expect a big hit here. Sajid, will he look to go for a slow one here, or will he look to get that pacey delivery in the block hole? And what a position he's got into and dispatched that.
What a shot. I think that was a low full toss all towards Suman Raj, because the reason is he's deep back in his crease, so he converted that flow delivery as a low full toss. He went back, and that low full toss empowered him to push it up and over for a maximum. The beast life that he lives. So 214 is what the Gujarat Cricket Club will require to win this match, and it's already too much for them. The batting summary, 17 for Rajesh, but Vishal and Jackson, the 2 batters, provide them the momentum. Vishal 61 of 28, Jackson 35, Santosh 25, Rajit 20, and Suman Raj 32 of just 15.
Been an impressive batting display. There's a look at the bowling card of Gujarat Cricket Club. Asad, 4 overs, 43 runs, 2 wickets for him. Hasib, 4 overs, 43 runs as well, 2 wickets for him. Irfan, from his 2 overs, was expensive to give away 34 runs, picking up 2 wickets. Nothing much for the other bowlers. 6 wickets that went down, shared between Asad, Hasib and Irfan. For now, we'll take a short break, and when we come back on the other side, it's going to be the run chase coming in this big finals of KCC OASIS tournament edition 1. Welcome back. It's going to be the run chase coming in. Gujarat Cricket Club. Have to go. After the bowlers, in order to get the 214 runs that is being set for them in this chase. It's not going to be easy one here with some quality bowlers in the lineup. Almullah Exchange. It's going to be the left arm seamer Prasad to start the proceedings. Here comes the first delivery. Adnan is the man on strike. And straight away, with that angle into the right-handed batsman, with a no ball signal coming in from the umpire, Zaid Usman. Free delivery to come in early for the batsman. The free delivery and has been deposited that for a maximum. What a clean strike that is from Ashfaq's bat. That is a clean strike right off the middle of that free delivery. The no ball bowl, the free delivery coming in, and that's a maximum. He's played that away in the gap, and that's racing away to the boundary ropes. Ashfaq is off to a confident start here, playing that quality strike again all along the ground and in the gap as the fielders watch the ball race away from them. That was very well played by Ashfaq. He saw the width on offer, getting nicely behind the line of the ball and making sure that he kept that along the ground for a boundary to come in. Not the kind of start that you expect with Almullah Exchange bowling unit. 11 runs, just 2 deliveries have gone in. 6 and a boundary with 1 no ball that came in early. That's another confident looking strike in the cover region. The fielder Rajat Reji is quickly onto that, stopping it. No runs. That's another quality hit. The fielder's interested and that will go over him for another maximum. What a quality strike that was. Fuller delivery from Prasad. Just offering the full face off the bat and middling that. Not even going with that follow through on that occasion. Just the connection and that has gone the distance. Beautiful looking stroke from Ashfaq's bat. He's in prime form and has already got 2 sixes in early in this inning for his team. 17 runs the score's moved on to. 2 deliveries more remain in this one. Attempted slow one is gone across the line. He's played that uppishly. The fielder comes under that. And that's a no ball signal that has come in from the umpire Ridwan Parkar. Was that above the waistline? The fielders are in disbelief. Just look at those reactions from Almullah Exchange. All the fielders inside the 30-yard circle have got their hands on their waistlines. A no ball above the waist. And the batsman survives a very close carrier. Ashfaq, he's looked good so far in this inning. Holds out to the man in the deep. And fortunately for him, a no ball signal has been called because that had some height on that towards the batsman. And here comes another free hit delivery of the over number 1. 19 runs and it is Adnan on strike. And that's a clean hit from him. Beautifully middles that and that's gone the distance for another maximum. What a start this is for Gujarat Cricket Club. Just the kind of start that they would have been hoping for. And that's gone over the ropes. What a clean strike that is. Very first delivery. And Jackson Wilson has walked up to Prasad to have a word with him. There is Rajit Reddy alongside him as well, having a word with the bowler, letting him know what precisely he needs to be doing, because Prasad hasn't got that right yet. In the very first over, has given away 25 runs already. This is excellent start for Gujarat Cricket Club. And Adnan, what a start for him. Very first delivery, dispatches it for a 6, even though that was a free delivery. He's gone for the big one again. That's going to go the distance. Another maximum. What a start this is for Gujarat Cricket Club. Can you believe it? 31 runs coming off the over number 1. And the bowler was Prasad. I'm sure haven't seen him go for so many runs off his over. And there he is. That's gone the distance for another maximum from Adnan's bat. What a start he's had. 2 deliveries for him at the centre. And both have been dispatched over the ropes for 2 quality strikes. 31 runs without a wicket. Gujarat Cricket Club, just the kind of start they would have been hoping for. The man who performed with the bat for his team, Almullah Exchange, Vishal, has been asked to come in and bowl the over number 2. It was a very good batting performance from him, but it's time for him to deliver with the ball just when things aren't going his team's way, as the first over has been a big one for Gujarat Cricket Club, as both these men have got 31 runs already on the board. It's back to Ashfaq on strike.
Goes on the onside. That's a 6. Was right on the money. Vishal the man. And there it is. It was right there. The flick of the wrist for a maximum. Oh my wonder. Ishfaq 23 of 7. Adnan 12 of 2. The very first delivery, the Gujarat Cricket Club are also, have come out with those guns blazing. On the offside, as does go Ashfaq. Keeps it down for a single. So I didn't quite expect that, the Gujarat Cricket Club would also go the way in this run chase. Very first over, 31 runs. It tells you the confidence. It tells you that they are here to win the match. Doesn't matter, they're looking at 200 already to be chased. They'll do everything that's possible. That's an appeal, loud appeal on that occasion. Rizwan Parkar is not too interested. Let's wait for his decision. Is it off the pads? Or was there something off the bat on that occasion? It's given as a leg bye. Given that as a leg bye. So 24 of 8. Adnan 12 of those 3 deliveries. They're really looking for a big score to come. Right arm over the wicket. That shot! That's the picture perfect shot. 1 bounce though. Though he could have got a maximum, but again the way he struck that ball will tell you what kind of a confidence he's in, Ashfaq. That perfect balance. Look at the perfect balance. A little bit of better timing on the occasion would have let that ball be dispatched for a maximum. 43 on the board, and it's just 10 deliveries, 10 legal deliveries being bowled. Clearly marvelous. The only good thing for the Almula Exchange is that they have set up that score. And the Gujarat Cricket Club would need to get 10 runs and over if they have to win this match. Place it down the ground. Oh, that's slightly a misfield. This is also another expensive over. They had to get 10.5 every over. Now the required run rate is less than 10. But again, it's about continuing the performance in those next consecutive overs. So that's it. 2 overs have been completed. It's 44 for no loss. So with that, we're going to have Shinu coming in for that over number 3 of the innings. Plays it on the onside. Ashfaq. It's 22 of 10. Adnan, 12 of 4. He plays it on the onside. There's a fielder back in the deep at long off. The 2 fielders they've stationed is at long off, and long ons pretty much will tell you that the bowler is going to keep it pretty much in the line off the stumps. He cannot afford to bowl or offer width, because if the width is offered, Ashfaq has the license. But for Ashfaq, they've pulled back the long off inside the circle. They've pushed back mid-wicket back in the deep. So a long on and a deep mid-wicket are the 2 fielders. Because Ashfaq likes to play that on the onside. There he goes. Has he gone up and over? The long on fielder, yes, he has. Even the cameraman lost it in the flight. Because the Gujarat Cricket Club have marched on in this run chase with a statement. It was fuller in length, and this is where he's paying a price. He's got to control that Shinu. 8 runs off the over. They need 10 and a half, so at least they get 10. They're good with it. But the whole intention is to amass those runs in the power play. We'll have 3 more overs to come by post these 2 deliveries. He goes again, picture perfect shot. Ashfaq has been a real talent for his side. Another 6, 42 of his 12 now. It is pitched fuller right underneath the bat. The power in those forearms. He's got that ball to go right away. So 58 for no loss. Expensive over 15 runs from his courtesy because of those 2 massive hits, those 2 big sixes that came by. And the last delivery of that over number 3. Oh, misfield. They cannot afford that. That went like a tracer bullet towards him. The fielder should have stopped it. But he lets that one go away. There you could see, on the off, away from that fielder. So 63 for no loss is the score at the end of those 3 overs. They've got 21 runs an over. If you look at the current run rate, 21 runs, that's too much. And you can see the team, the whole squad has been huddled up, for a quick discussion because they too don't know what's happened there. And how come are the runs been coming in so thick and fast?
Time to relook at the strategy here. Almula Exchange have been outplayed in the first 3 overs. What a performance this has been from the bat of Gujarat Cricket Club opening batters. Adnan, 13 from 5. But the other man, Ashfaq, what a knock it has turned out to be from him. Strike rate of more than 300 for him. Can you believe that? Opening batsman and all quality strokes. Never looking to be playing rash strokes. All brilliant hits from him as he's moved to 46 of just 15 deliveries. What a performance this has turned out to be from Gujarat Cricket Club. Surprising Almula Exchange with this terrific fight back.
Surprising it is. They've come out with heads held up high. And what a fight back. The first over itself. And you can see the pressure already on the Almula Exchange. So on the onside, the ball will run away. There's no fielder back in the deep. It will slow down, I feel, towards the boundary line. They are going for it, the Gujarat Cricket Club. The bowlers might not have performed the way they would have expected, but so far so good from the batters, especially the 2. And Ashfaq has been on another tragedy altogether. Trajectory. Oh, where is he? He slips. Direct hit, he was gone. There was no run. And that's what Adnan is surprised. There was no call. He apologizes. There could have been a big turning point in the game had that run out been employed.
Yes, a chance missed out for sure. Jackson Wilson failing to find the target. He was quickly onto the ball. Came off the inside edge of Adnan's bat. Never a run on there. Ashfaq was in a bit of hurry, wanting a single. Sent back by Adnan. He did try and come back, but had the ball hit the stumps, he would be well on his way back. What a strike. That is beautifully middling it right off the middle, and that's gone sailing a long way out of the ground. What a run feast this is turning out to be from Gujarat Cricket Club opening batters. Just look at the ease that the batsman put that shorter delivery that came in from Vishal to send it the distance. What a good strike. Brilliant batting performance. This is from Gujarat Cricket Club. The pressure is on Almulla Exchange. They need a wicket here. No doubt about it. They almost came very close to picking one up. Had that throw from Jackson found the target. Ashfaq, the danger man, would be well on his way to the dugout. He survives. And after that, very next delivery, Adnan gets into the act. He says, don't worry, mate. I can send the ball the distance too. Middles it beautifully and sends it sailing a long way. This is terrific work from both these opening batters. Gujarat Cricket Club looking very impressive so far in the proceedings with the bat in their chase.
So it's 71 for no loss for the Gujarat. Then all of a sudden the required run rate. But before that, another strike comes in from Adnan. What have they eaten in the break? I don't know. What happened? Suddenly this Gujarat side looks completely different. Once again, slightly short. He cannot bowl that Vishal. And this is where Jackson Wilson is telling him, where is he bowling? What is the line? What is the length? 77 on the board. The required run rate has now been less than 8.5.
What have they eaten in the break? I saw a few knife chicken packets, which is the close by outlet, coming in the dugout of Gujarat Cricket Club. Probably the leg pieces doing the work here for both these openers, sending the ball a long way out of the ground. Brilliant batting exhibition this. This is top class stuff from Gujarat Cricket Club in this chase.
And everyone is surprised, I would say, the spectators, the Almulla Exchange players themselves are surprised with the way, though again it's a long way to go, but the start has been superb. Right, I'm on the wicket now. Change of the angle, will it help? The ball this time will just go towards the fielder. It's only a single, but another expensive over. 15 runs.
Almulla Exchange have to come up with some answers soon, because these two batters are taking the game away like a storm from them. 78 runs, just the over number for this. Can you imagine? This is terrific onslaught from both these opening batters. Ashfaq, what an inning it has been from him. 46 of just 15 deliveries. Thoroughly deserves to get to his 50. Jason.
He definitely deserves. Both the batters, in fact, Ashfaq and Adnan. But Ashfaq has played some beautiful cricketing shots. And again, they don't need to risk now. They have got a good, partnership stitched together. 4 overs have been done. They are 78. You can tell me that they have, 16 more overs to come by. And what they need is around 120 or 30 runs, which is easy. I don't think they have to stress themselves out. 8.5 is what's required. With 10 wickets in hand, they should get there now. A great start.
Absolutely terrific. Taking all of us by a surprise with the way they've gone about with the proceedings. We know that Gujarat Cricket Club is a quality outfit, but taking on such a quality bowling unit of Almulla Exchange and sending them to all ends of the park with those big hits coming in regularly has definitely surprised one and all here. And it's already been a thorough entertainment in this game. There's still a lot of cricket remaining in this one, as Suman Raj Karunanidhi, our beast, is into the attack here. Can he make a difference with the ball for Almulla Exchange? Because he is a very dangerous bowler. He's got a very short run-up, but he can generate that pace which can trouble the best of the best in the business with his pace.
So Suman Raj is now into the action. He starts off. Is that a wide? I think that's a deliberate shot off the bat, and that's been played down the ground. Let's wait for the umpire's confirmation. Oh, that's a leg by, given as a boundary. So the runs don't seem to stop at all. Everywhere, whatever they connect, it goes. Have a look at that. Off the pads, away from Jackson. No way that he could have stopped the ball. And the pace that Suman Raj generates has led that to go for a boundary. Now the fielder has been brought a bit closer from fine leg inside the circle.
Suman Raj to Adnan, 28 of 11 for him. He's gone for another big one. He's made the connection right here. Suman Raj starting off on a bad note as well. He came in with a lot of expectations set on him by the captain. First delivery off the pad, races away to the fine leg region. The next one slightly short. And Adnan gets into a very good position with so much ease. He puts it away for a maximum. This is top class stuff from Gujarat Cricket Club. Both these openers are making it look so easy. And the way they are middling the ball is absolutely elegant from them. 88 runs on the board already. Suman Raj, what can he do differently here? Fuller delivery is being driven beautifully towards the long off fieldsman all along the ground to pick up a single, and that gets Ashfaq back on strike. 16 deliveries and 46 runs for him. What an entertaining knock it has been from him. It was absolutely class and brilliance from both these batsmen that has got Gujarat Cricket Club to the score of 89 runs. They've played some brilliant cricketing strokes, never looked rash in their approach. Even though they were chasing down a big score, they've middled the ball exceptionally well, and they've got the runs coming in quick and fast.
They definitely have got those runs thick and fast. Full toss to make it worse. What is happening for the Almolla Exchange? It's 50 up for Ashfaq, and he should celebrate. Though he would not. He wants to get his team over the line and then celebrate. But if you're bowling full tosses to a batter like that, you better go home, to be in a polite way. Ashfaq Ahmed, 3 boundaries, 6 sixes, a strike rate of 305. It's 52 of 17. It is madness that's happening in the centre.
Suman Raj has taken off his shoe. Looks like there is some niggle on his left foot there. He's getting it back on. Expensive over already. 2 mighty sixes have come in from both these batsmen. In total, 17 runs off it, including the first delivery, which went for 4 runs. Still got 2 deliveries remaining. Gujarat Cricket Club marching towards that 100-run mark in just the over number 5. This is absolutely a brilliant performance from them, and it is not that they can get carried away with this performance, because Almolla Exchange is a quality outfit. They will try and bounce back. Short and wide, and that will be signalled as a wide delivery. Ashfaq going after that delivery, trying to get that over the infield. He saw the width on offer, wanting to pounce on it. Misses to get any bat at a wide signal coming in. 96 on the board. What an inning this has been from Ashfaq. Slower one, watchful as he lets that go through to the keeper for another wide to be signalled by the umpire, Zahid Usman.
So things are shaking now. Of course, he's finding some trouble. The beast is struggling. And, if one struggles, they're struggling with... Everyone is struggling today in this bowling attack for the Almolla Exchange. Or is it the complete power and the confidence that the Gujarat Cricket Club have posted? Because I don't think the Almolla Exchange would have been battered so hardly by any other team, especially in the first 6 overs. They're almost close to getting 100 in 5 overs.
Yes, it's been an onslaught, and they've been sent on a leather hunt this afternoon by the batters of Gujarat Cricket Club. Okay, another wide this from Suman Raj. He's struggling with his foot there. Doesn't seem to be in a good... mode because he's limping with every delivery that he's bowling. He's finding it difficult. Probably something to do with his shoes. He's taken off some time back after being hit for 2 sixes. And now the limp on his walk and his run up is not helping his cause as well. Worked away nicely. The fielder gets to the ball. Prasad, the fieldsman, a dot delivery coming in to finish off the over number 5. 98 runs on the board, Gujarat Cricket Club. What a brilliant exhibition of batting this has been from both these men at the top of the order. Looks like the captain is a bit worried with Suman Raj looking in a lot of discomfort with his foot. It is very good on the part of the batsman Ashfaq there, just checking in on his counterpart from the opponent team, if it's okay with him on his foot. You don't often see that, Jason.
No, I was... I had different thoughts in mind. I think that was a genuine gesture from Ashfaq. I thought whether he's going there to check is he wasting time or no, because the momentum right now is in the favour of the Gujarat Cricket Club. You know, sometimes teams do want to break up the momentum of the opposition, but I don't think in the genuine case he's really struggling with his shoes out there. Many a times in international stages, it reminds me of that famous encounter between Afghanistan and New Zealand, you know, when Gurbaz, I believe, was faking of an injury just to delay the time. And that was because of the DLS method.
Yeah, absolutely. But the conditions are pretty bright.
Pretty bright here, yeah.
Not going to help the cause. In fact, it will give a breather to these batters who have looked phenomenal. And Nirmal is the bowler who's come into the attack, who's found so much success for Almullah Exchange with his bowling. This is the man they will bank upon for them to get that important breakthrough that they've been searching in the last 5 overs, wherein they've been taken on for a lot of runs. 98 of those have come in already in this chase.
The required run rate, Mohit Bhai, is now less than 8. So from this position onwards, and with these extras coming by, I don't think that Gujarat Cricket Club can afford to lose, because 15 more overs now. 2 well set batters, 8 runs and over, you will count it within your favour.
Absolutely, but we also need to look at the way Almullah Exchange can bounce back. There you go, it's played in the air. The long on fielder will be interested. The ball might just land safely. In fact, that's been pulled off by Vishal in the long on region. He had a lot of ground to cover. He was comfortably there to the ball and holds on to a very good catch. That is Adnan on his way back. A good knock from him finally comes to an end, courtesy of that brilliant take in the long on region. Had to cover a lot of ground and he holds on to it comfortably. For a moment I thought the fielder would never get there, but that was Vishal. He was at his quickest to get to the ball and comfortably holds on to a catch. Very important one. And as I talked about, this man Nirmal coming into the act, and he works for them and provides that important breakthrough that Almullah Exchange were looking for.
Absolutely. I was about to say that once you are finished, because Nirmal Singh, you said that they bank on him, and really he's proved why they bank on him. They wanted a breakthrough and the breakthrough has come. But also it had been made possible because of the catch. Running towards his right, a lot of ground to cover. He had to cover the ground plus keep his eyes on the ball, and he took it with a lot of ease, Vishal. So now it provides them the momentum to try and come back in this match if they can. With that, Zishan is going to be the man, and from here onwards they don't need those big hits. They need simple cricketing shots, simple technique, get the ball run hard, ones and twos, and you're going to be there.
Yes, Zishan is the batsman in at number 3. Another quality batter for Gujarat Cricket Club. Of late, he hasn't been at his best in terms of the form, but he can always play some very good cricket. Lets it go through to the keeper. Second wide coming in from Nirmal. Probably looking to go for that quicker delivery. First up to the new batsman. Doesn't get the line right. And Zishan watchfully lets that go through to the keeper. With that, the 100 runs are up on the board. It's taken them just 5.1 overs to get there. Brilliant performance from Gujarat Cricket Club, even though they've lost a wicket here. This is absolutely brilliant from them. Slow one, he's worked that away. He's taken off for a single, sent back by Ashfaq as the ball was approaching the captain. Nikhil collects it cleanly. No troubles. Dot delivery. Zishan has to be very careful with his approach here. Needs to make sure that he rotates the strike and keeps the scorecard ticking. He's guided that nicely away. The fielder's done well to get his hand to the ball as that was racing away from him. That is a good return from him. Ashfaq in the lookout for the second one. Eventually, both these batsmen settle in for just a single. That was Santosh who came up with that half stop. And then Shinu doing well to quickly get to the ball and limit the batsman to just a single. That was very nicely played by Zishan as he gets off the mark. Looking to play it along the ground and finding the gap. The fielder did well to get his hand because that was racing away from him. This is going to be interesting. The man who's been so brilliant with the bat will be facing Nirmal, who can be very deceptive with his variations. It's going to be interesting, this.
Surely it will definitely be interesting to Nirmal Singh. Can he get the wicket of Ashfaq? Because again, that's a wide. It's not quite too happy. Nirmal Singh. 3 wides in the over. And if I would be Ashfaq, I would try to play less of those risky shots. Play it down the ground. Take my team right till the end. You know, it's easier said than done because he knows how best to place this innings. Slow one this time. Sensible. Really sensible from Ashfaq. He knows his game now. He knows the importance.
And he can afford to calm down here. Just play out a few dot deliveries. Look for those singles. Keep the scorecard ticking. Because they are off to a flyer of a start here, Gujarat Cricket Club. They can afford to take a breather in terms of those ones and twos that can come in for them and keep them in the hunt. Another very good looking stroke there. Not very good effort from the fieldsman. Trying to get his foot to the ball to stop that. And Zishan very close to the line of the stumps to play that stroke. Can be risky because Nirmal can get those slow ones in. Leg cutters and off cutters to trouble the batsmen. Try and look to trap them in front of the stumps. Zishan this time gets enough bat onto the ball to pick a couple of runs. As the score moves to 105, here comes the last delivery of the over number 6. The power play overs will come to an end after this one. He's gone through the cover region, and that is Zishan at his best. He's very good when he looks to play that. On one knee, slow one, picked up early, and works it through over the cover fieldsman to find the boundary ropes there.
Yeah, there was a slight tease, when he had that slow ball with a smile. Zishan was talking back to Nirmal Singh. It's all good in the centre, but it's superb for the Gujarat Cricket Club. 109 for the loss of a wicket in those 6 overs. So they're deprived now that the field restrictions are off, and they've taken very good advantage of those 36 deliveries. The Gujarat Cricket Club, they can now take a back seat, try and get those ones and twos going around. The first time I see the Al-Mullah exchange in some deep tension. And then they brought in spin. Now Ramanathan is going to be the campaigner.
As you said, tension out there in the Al-Mullah exchange outfit. Nikhil, the captain, who is usually in the short third man position or short fine leg position, marshals his resources from there. But here you can see a very animated form of him. He's come in closer to the bowler to have a word with him. He's very active on the field, looking to get the field placements right. And it is Ramanathan, a left-arm orthodox spin bowling option introduced into the attack. Another quality bowler comes in for Al Mullah Exchange to start the proceedings into the over number 7. That's been played away from Rajith Reggie. Very nicely played by Ashfaq. 2 runs along the ground. He gets comfortably done as Rama starts off his spell. There's a one-shot signal that has come in from the umpire. Zaid Usman, probably Ashfaq, not grounding his bat over the crease there to complete the first run. That is disappointment for Gujarat Cricket Club. That was easily 2 runs on, but they've lost out on 1 because of the one-shot signal coming in from the umpire.
So 110 for the loss of a wicket. The Gujarat Cricket Club is 50 for 21. Sensible. This is what you want to do now. This is what I've been talking about, that now the things are pretty much easy, in control. They'll get that occasional loose delivery from these bowlers where they can go for those big hits in case they would like to take the risk on. They'll have to measure the amount of risk that they need to take. And now it's all about going through those 20 overs.
And Zishan is the right kind of batsman. After that start that they've had, he will always be look to be busy out there at the centre. He's never afraid from playing those big strokes whenever there is opportunity, but he's always in the lookout for those 1s and 2s. He's a quick runner between the wickets. Ramanathan pushing Ashfaq on the back foot as he lofts it over the bowler. Played that uppishly though, but safely away from the bowler to pick up another single. 4 runs of the 4 deliveries that have come in from Rama. Good start from the spin bowler, and the batsman being watchful, not taking any chances against him. Look to guide that away straight to the field when Suman Raj, again that limp on him as he collects the ball cleanly. He's definitely struggling with his fitness. Not right signs for Al Mullah Exchange, because they will be banking heavily on that man with his pace deliveries.
That was meant to be hit though. Ball was short. So he's been let go of that. So 7 overs have been completed. It is 113 for the loss of a wicket.
Good over from Ramanathan, starting off by giving his 4 runs off his first over. Both the batters, they know that Rama is a quality bowler, not taking any chances against him, quietly looking to get those 1s in order to keep the scorecard ticking. And it's back to Nirmal, bowling the over number 8 coming in. It's going to be Ashfaq facing him, 56 of 23 deliveries. He needs to continue the good work, Jason, for his team.
Definitely, that's what been expected of him, to pick up a wicket, especially of Ashfaq. And I don't think they're in the mood of giving away any wicket. They can afford that.
And remember, the job is only half done at this stage for Gujarat Cricket Club. Still a lot of cricket left in this game.
But what's good for them, as we spoke about, is the run rate required. It's less than 8. And if they take those 2s and 1s, they will eventually get it. They don't have to be bothered about a quiet over. They can compensate that in the next one. But losing wickets is really going to hamper their chances. We have seen that yesterday, Salmiya Strikers versus the AP11. We know how things go when the wickets go by. He's gone after that. He's gone up and over. He's gone for a 6, Ashfaq. 2 dot deliveries. I said that he would probably take it low. But in fact, he's gone high. Up in the air. This is the off cutter. It went really high. Up and over the long off fielder. So they need 8 runs and over to come. They so far have 6. Plays it on the onside, looking for the couple number. That's only a 6. There's only a single that's available. And 7 runs in this over. Oh, there was sound slightly short from that fielder, third man region. Sensible. They need the 8 runs, they get 8 runs. That's the perfect way to go about this run chase. So 8 overs have been done. It's 121 for the loss of a wicket.
Smart cricket this from Gujarat Cricket Club. They know that they've got a big one in this over. They don't need to take any more chances. And 8 runs off an over, just what they need. Gujarat Cricket Club 121 on the board for the loss of just 1 wicket. Ashfaq has been brilliant, and Zishan has joined the party as well. He's keeping himself busy with run a ball 9 runs as Rama prepares to start off his over number 2. It's going to be Zishan on strike facing him.
So definitely I would want Zishan to take over Ramanathan, because he can. Oh, what's happened? Suman Raj, I think, was a man. He's limping in his foot. He was limping to even stop the ball. What's wrong now? You can see that the Almula Exchange are literally worried about, and it's the first time to see them in this situation, because they were very complacent that 213 on the board is going to be a good one. This time the ball goes straight towards him.
Obviously played by Zishan, not quite getting towards the fieldsman, just landing short of Suman Raj, who stops it this time. 2 runs of the first delivery, then a dot by Rama. And he works it away nicely past the bowler. Ramanathan looking to stop that, fails to do so as 1 more run is added. Good work from Santosh in the long on region. A quick return back, looking to target the stumps as the batsman just walking across to look to finish that run. Troubled with that quick throw coming in. Had to rush through to complete it. That's been beautifully played again. Excellent work from Prasad. Very good stop from him. That is the kind of efforts that they need to put in Almula Exchange in order to create those pressure movements and try and pick up another wicket. That's where they can put the brakes on the scoring rate. They need to start to look to pick wickets now. And he's put it away confidently. That is smart piece of cricket from Ashfaq. That was absolutely beautifully played. Never looked to be in trouble. He knew exactly what he was doing on that one from Rama, helping it on its way, and finds the boundary ropes.
It was shuffled across, and that's because he knew where the fielders were. So carving it towards the vacant deep mid-wicket, deep square leg region. They have 3 men in the deep. Deep mid-wicket. There's a cow corner, long on. Sensible. They get those 8 runs that they require. So 9 overs have been done. It's 129 for the loss of a wicket.
Almula Exchange have to come up with answers soon, because the batting has been absolutely top class from Gujarat Cricket Club. Right from the word go, after that first over, which was very expensive from Prasad, they managed to get 31 runs off it. And since then, no looking back for them, even though they've lost a wicket here. They're marching along nicely in order to chase down that big victory target that they have been set by Almula Exchange. It's going to be Nirmal to continue here, and he will be bowling his over number 3. It's going to be Ashfaq facing him. Ashfaq, what an inning this has turned out to be, but he has not done the job completely for his team. He will want to finish it off, and he's a very capable batsman to do that. He's got 68 of 30 deliveries. Zishan is doing well to keep the strike rotating, not to get that extra bit of pressure on Ashfaq, because he started off with a bang, and he will continue to look to get those runs whenever there is an opportunity with this loose delivery coming in. He's looking to seize on that, and the good delivery is well respected, and looking to work it around for ones and twos. Nirmal going around the stumps, and again very nicely played away on the onside. The bowler's done well there to get to the ball. If not, that could have been easily 2 more runs coming in for Gujarat Cricket Club.
So against Nirmal, I don't think that they should take an advantage, play risk-free cricket, even if they get 4 or 4 runs and over, or even if it goes for a maiden, doesn't matter. Because this guy has the knack of picking up wickets, which is what the Gujarat Cricket Club wouldn't want to give. It's a slower one, he can disguise, he has good variations up his sleeve. This time Zishan did not read that well. Plays it on the onside. There's a man back in the deep. So just a single.
Gujarat Cricket Club sticking to their plans. As you said, Jason, they will not take any chances against this man, because such a quality bowler is the one who struck for his team to get that important wicket to break that opening partnership, which was going along so well for Gujarat Cricket Club. 3 deliveries again from him to give away 2 runs. Is the number 3, Nirmal to Ashfaq. He's played that nicely again, all along the ground in total control, as he saw that shorter delivery coming into him. Didn't want to go for the big hit there. There's a deep square leg fielder who's been busy in that region with 2 deliveries, both the strokes coming in towards him. Looking to go for that flashy stroke, swing and a miss. Nirmal tempting Zishan into playing that big hit, and the ball goes past the outside edge of the bat. A good delivery from him. The batsmen have been watchful as he saw the width on offer. He went after it, Zishan, and the ball missing the bat and going through to the keeper. Here comes the last delivery of the over number 10. And off the bottom of the bat and onto the ground. It's gone through to the keeper. In fact, his finger goes up, and that's a wicket that has gone down. Zishan will be on his way back. Umpire Ridwan Parkar has raised his finger, and that is going to be the wicket number 2 going down for Gujarat Cricket Club. Looked to be a very simple dismissal, that. And Nirmal is the man who struck here again to get his team another wicket. Going to be an interesting replay, because Zishan is holding on to his ground. Umpire Zayed Usman and Ridwan Parkar confirming it to him that he has to be walking on his way back to the dugout.
So there it is, Ridwan Parkar giving that as a wicket, though not a confident appeal from the bowler. It was just walking, and Zishan also not quite too happy with the decision. So can that change the course of the game?
Quite possibly, because Almullah Exchange is a quality outfit. They will be looking for a chance to pounce on their opponents. And Zishan is on his way back to the dugout. The scorecard at the end of over number 10, halfway through the second inning. Gujarat Cricket Club definitely a top at this stage of the game. 132 runs for them for the loss of 2 wickets.
So 82 required of those 60 deliveries. So Suman Raj is now back in the action, and that's a no ball that's been given. So we'll have the free hit on offer, and it's going to be given to Ashfaq. So let's say the field cannot change. And he's gone that. He's gone up in over for a maximum risk-free cricket. Because that was right there, and he moves on to 76. It was a free hit, so no chance of being caught anywhere inside the ground. But doesn't matter because he's gone up and over for a mighty. There you would see connected, and he connected big time. So there we have Asad now going for that single. I mean, there was no backup. There was no backup there. Asad. Ashfaq 77 or 35. Expensive over this. Place it down the ground. Just a single it is. They'll be happy. They've got a 6. They've got a no ball, which is a run. And they don't want to take that kind of a risk. Not required. And that the last delivery of the over number 11.
Another quality stroke. Good stop that from Rajit Reji. Played along the ground by Asad, not able to find the gap. Top delivery from Suman Raj. He finishes off his over number 2. He's been expensive. Has given away 26 runs. At the end of over number 11, 142, the scores moved on to required rate from here on is 8 runs per over for Gujarat Cricket Club. Prasad back into his over number 2. Needs to do well here because his first over was a very expensive one, wherein he gave away 31 runs and a quick single coming in of the first delivery. Ashfaq working it away on the offside to take on Santosh, is a very good fieldsman. Asad was quick to rush across and comfortably done to get that run.
You see, Ashfaq is not taking any risk. You know, he's playing very calculative shots. Really smart. Also Asad, smartly done again. The ball is running away. The fielder giving it a chase. Oh, it doesn't stop. It races away towards the boundary region. He stopped the ball with his foot, but again the pace on the ball was so much that went on towards the boundary region. Effortless shot, huh? Just helping it along its way. Using the pace from the bowler. He got his foot there, but couldn't stop the momentum. And the smiles in the camp of the Gujarat Cricket Club. They are enjoying.
Didn't they enjoy that? They needed that boundary, looked like. And it is Asad who's got off with the boundary. First one coming in from his bat. And again, it is Prasad who's been on the receiving end. The boundary coming off. 147 the scores moved on to for the loss of 2 wickets. Over number 12 this. Required run rate 7.73 within the reach of Gujarat Cricket Club. And they've done a lot of work in order to be in this position.
Blazer on the offside. Happy single. Asad 5 of 4. Ashfaq 79 of 37.
Single again, a quick one. Asad getting off strike.
Hi, Moiz bhai.
So the one more delivery left to end that over number 12. 150 for the loss of 2 for the Gujarat Cricket Club. Ashfaq is 80 of 38. 20 more runs required for Ashfaq to get to a century. That's a wicket. It's a big one. Prasad has finally got the better of Ashfaq. Was not required. Can this change the course of the game? Ashfaq is not quite happy.
And why not? First time he's looked to go for that cross-batted heave and he's missed it. He's played some elegant strokes in this inning and needless to do that at this stage of the game. He was in total control of the proceedings with the way he was handling the bowlers. And then the rush of blood paying with his wicket. And Al-Mullah exchange strike. And Prasad is back with a bang. His first over was a very expensive one. And here is provided that important breakthrough that as I expected of him. With such a quality bowler he is. And now it is the third wicket that has gone down with 150 runs on the board. Gujarat Cricket Club have to put up a fight back here because Al-Mullah Exchange will be looking to pounce on them.
And we have a change in the voice. It's going to be Deepak Darji back again. Our very own, wearing the hat of a commentator.
Thank you, Jason, for welcoming me. So what do you think, Moiz bhai, that departure of Ashfaq will get more interesting in this run chase?
Absolutely, because the way he was handling the bowlers, he looked at so much ease. What a knock that was. Unfortunate end for him playing that kind of stroke to be cleaned up. Prasad providing that important breakthrough, and this is an opportunity for Al-Mullah Exchange to bounce back in this game. The lights come on here as Ramanathan in fact starts off his over number 3.
A dot delivery to start the over number 13 from Ramanathan. He bowls 2 over really well, giving away just 12 runs. Putting those tight line. Oh, this time heaved it on the onside into the arc of Asad, and he has pounced it over deep mid-wicket region for a maximum. The onslaught is still continue. The batter coming in, not even satisfied, but he did went for a big one there. That was a monstrous hit from the muscle man Asad.
That was a slightly short delivery from Ramanathan, and he got into a very good position. Strikes it well, gets the distance on it, and sixes the result. And this time watchfully works it away on the offside. This is a smart piece of cricket. 3 deliveries gone, 7 runs off the over, and it's going to be the new man in on strikes, Sajid Mahmood. He can bat, but not the quality of Ashfaq, who's departed. Let's work that away straight to Suman Raj, quickly onto the ball. Three deliveries gone. In fact, 4 deliveries have gone in this over. And Sajid Mahmood gets it away fine. Suman Raj with a diving effort, not able to stop that. Nikhil giving it a chase. Prasad is quick to get to the ball. 2 more runs added. Another.
Running between the wicket by both the batters. Those singles and doubles are working in the favor of Gujarat CC. They are inching closer toward the victory run. And Sajid Mahmood leading his side from the front. This time cuts it away on the off. There is a fielder in the deep to cut that off. Another good over for Gujarat CC. 10 run came in the tower of Ramanathan. 13 over completed. Gujarat CC 160. Loss of 3 wicket.
Prasad into his over number 3, bowling to Sajid. Good delivery, watchfully plays it away back towards the bowler. Good work from Prasad off his own bowling, making sure that he stops that. Every delivery is going to be important for both the teams from here on. Al Mullah Exchange, the only way they can put some pressure on Gujarat Cricket Club is by picking up wickets. And Sajid looks to go for that flashy stroke outside the off-stump line, doesn't quite middle it. 1 run coming in.
Absolutely agree with you, Moise, that a couple of more wickets will put more pressure on the Gujarat CC here. And that's the only thing, or only way I would say, to stay alive in this game for Al Mullah Exchange. They need to think out of the box to get a few more wickets here. The game is heading into the wire. Earlier it was a Ashfaq show, and then after his departure, Al Mullah is trying to get over the Gujarat CC. A good delivery from Prasad. Asad watchfully defended back to the bowler. Region for another single.
It's a very good over from Prasad, keeping things very tidy in this one. Remember, he started off being taken on by the batsman to send him to all ends of the park. 31 runs of the first over. That's where the momentum started in favor of Gujarat Cricket Club, and still looking to be getting a firm grip on this game. Al-Mulla Exchange have to pick up wickets here in order to create that pressure. With that, the over number 14 ends. 4 runs off the over. At the end of 14 overs, the scorecard reading 164 for the loss of 3 wickets.
So the final 6 overs are remaining in this inning, and Gujarat CC still require 50 runs to get over the line. They still have 7 wickets in hands, and Al-Mulla will be looking to get a couple of wickets to put more pressure on the batting side. Interesting to see who will bowl this over number 15. Since Prasad has bowled out 3 overs, he just have 1 over remaining.
Just look at that. Any bowler coming in to bowl, the fielding outfit is just all around him, giving him that extra push that requires at this stage of the game to pump up the bowler and try to get the best out of him. That is a quality outfit, Al-Mulla Exchange, and they will never say die because they are quality outfit. They've been in such kind of situations many a times, have come up roaring out of it. And the other hand, Gujarat Cricket Club have been absolutely phenomenal with the way they've gone about with the things, but it is important that they get the required runs. They've come in brilliantly doing a good job at the run chase here, but the job is not yet done for them. Still runs required with 7 wickets in hand with 6 overs to come in their way. It's Shinu with the ball.
Oh, that was a beautiful picked up shot by Asad and sending ball all the way over his own dugout. What a way to start this over number 15. And the pressure which was built in the previous over by Prasad and Ramanathan has been released here. A fuller delivery in the slot, just clearing in front foot. And he has lofted really beautifully over the mid-wicket region for a maximum. The slower one from Shinu, and Asad read it well.
Just the kind of start that Gujarat Cricket Club wanted, as a new bowler has been introduced into the attack. Asad taking on him and dispatching him for a 6. He's got that away on the offside. The fielder's done well. Prasad to collect it cleanly. There was no backing up there at the non-striker's end. Did well not to have a go. Every run is going to be important from here on. After a 6 coming in early, Shinu, the next delivery, bowling a dot, resulting in no runs as Asad was looking to work it away through the offside. Doesn't find the gap. Here comes the third delivery. He's gone for another big one. A square leg region.
Fielder was unable to get there in time to cut that off. Another boundary from Asad's bat. Just using his wrist, flicking it on the onside. Oh, look at the shot once again. It did not came from the middle of the bat, but he generated enough power to clear the rope. Turning out to be an expensive over from Shinu. 10 runs already in the first 3 deliveries. Still 3 more to go. Shinu has to get his line right. Otherwise, this game will be done and dusted for them. Much better line from Shinu. Prasad was quick to get to the ball, but he has seen that there was no backup. That's the reason he did not go for a throw there. With that, 1 more run added to the total for Gujarat CC. The equation come down to 39 required in remaining 32 deliveries. This time Sajid played uppishly over the long on region. 1 bounce, and that has gone all the way for a... Let's wait for the umpire's confirmation whether it went all the way or what. Now 1 bounce, it goes over the rope. So boundary has been signaled by the umpire. That was just a flick of a shot. Just uses the pace of the ball and whipping it, it looks like. And Sajid Mahmood gets enough bat on the ball to putting it away. Just landed before the boundary rope. And Sajid gets away with 4 runs here. 15 runs already in this over. Still 1 more to go. Will he able to get another boundary on the final delivery? This time he hit hard on the onside, but there is a protection in the deep to cut that off. Asad was looking for another one, but Rajesh Krishnan was quick enough to return the ball at the striker. And so 16 runs came in that over of Shinu after 15 over. Gujarat CC 180 for 3. The equation comes down to 34 required in remaining 30 deliveries. There is the batting summary of Gujarat CC. Adnan and Ashfaq has given excellent start for their side in this run chase. Adnan departed after scoring quick fire 35 for 14. Ashfaq played brilliant inning 80 of 39. Zishan was looking good before being departed after 13 of 16. Asad is still out there scoring on 27 of 16 and Sajid as well. 10 run. Al-Mulla exchange bowled 3 over 43 for 1 Prasad. Vishal Kumar 2 over 27 for none. Sheenu 2 over 35. Suman Raj 2 over 26 for none. Nirmal was the pick of the bowler 3 over 22 and picked up 2 wickets. Ramanatha also bowled well, giving away 22 runs in his 3 over ball. 15 extras been conceded by Al-Mulla exchange bowler. 34 is the equation now. Require runs in remaining 30 deliveries. And they still have 7 wickets in their hands. Gujarat CC will be fencing to chase down this target. There is the comparison at this stage after 15 over. Al-Mulla exchange were 156 for 4. Whereas Gujarat CC in reply 180, loss of just 3 wickets.
24 runs ahead of them at this stage of the game. That will probably give them an edge, but it is Prasad who's back into the attack to bowl his over number 4. His previous over was a brilliant one, kept things very tidy and quiet for the batsman. The next over from Sheenu turned out to be a big one for Gujarat Cricket Club. It's going to be Sajid Mahmood facing Prasad as the over number 16 starts off. A dead ball signal coming in from the umpire Ridwan Parkar as the bowler stopped midway into his bowling. Here comes Prasad to Sajid. Fuller delivery is played that away along the ground towards the long off fielder. Will pick up a single.
Good bowling to start the over number 16 from Prasad, bowling Fuller onto the stumps. And Sajid with a straight bat driven for 1 run there. Oh, good delivery from Prasad, angling into the batter. So, played with the soft hand for a quick run by Asad.
It's in the air, chance. Ramanathan holds on to a good one. Another wicket goes down. Prasad strikes and Asad is pleading to Sajid, why did you go after that delivery? And in the process, he's been caught here. A good catch taken by Ramanathan. He had to keep his eyes on the ball and did really well to hold on to it. Sajid Mahmood departs. 11 runs from 10 deliveries for him. And that's another wicket gone down for Gujarat Cricket Club. That will end up with some pressure being added on to the batting outfit. Never a good looking stroke that. Nowhere close to the pitch of the ball. Goes across the line, off the edge, and a catch taken.
Good comeback by Prasad by picking up a wicket of Sajid Mahmood. The new batter Rizwan walking into the centre in at number 6. Played with the soft hand towards offside for a quick single, and he's off the mark. The game is equally poised for both the sides. Those couple of quick wickets from Al-Mulla has dented the Gujarat CC in this run chase. A Fuller delivery almost into the block hole. Rajit does well to get his hand to the ball and cut that off. Another single from Asad.
This match is getting interesting now, folks. It's going right down to the wire, it looks like. For most of the second innings, Gujarat CC were well in control, courtesy of that Ashfaq innings. But now looks like the Al-Mulla exchange are pulling things back.
Brilliant over by Prasad. 4 runs and a wicket in this over from him. 16 over completed, 184. Losing 4 wicket for Gujarat CC. Now 24 deliveries remaining, and Gujarat CC still required 30 run. It is much gettable for them. Well, still they are having 6 wicket in hand until unless the Al-Mullah Exchange bowl pretty tight line and take some wicket to put more pressure on the Gujarat CC. The current run rate is 11.4 and asking is almost 7 run per over.
Looks like it's going to be Suman Raj to bowl the 17th over. They will need a few tight ones from here.
Asad is really looking good and he is connecting the ball really well. He'll definitely looking to go after Suman Raj, who's been expensive in today's game, giving away 26 runs in his 2 over he bowled. Earlier he was limping because of his hamstring. Now he's back to his feet. Will be bowling his 3rd over of spell and over number 17. The crucial over coming your way. Bowls fuller and what a connection from Asad over the comb box and gone all the way for a maximum. What a way to start this over number 17 from Asad. He's making sure that he gets his team into this hunt. A shorter delivery. He went on his 1 feet and look at the shot. Look at the elevation from Asad. What a way to start this over from Asad.
What a hit that was from him. Superb shot. And they have definitely in the driving seat now, Gujarat CC. They need just about a runner ball now in this match. It's going to be a very tough task for Al-Mullah Exchange to pull them back from here.
There was nothing wrong with that delivery from Suman Raj. A quicker one, but Asad was well aware that he will be bowling onto his body. And look at the way he has picked it up. Oh, this time goes on the offside. Fielder coming underneath. Can he take it? Yes, he does. So Asad has to depart here. Another twist in this run chase as the well-set batter Asad has departed after scoring well-made 35 of just 20 deliveries. An excellent catch there by the fieldsman Rajit Rejiva.
Yeah, that was a little unnecessary from Asad. He did not need to go for the big shot again. He'd gotten plenty of runs already in this over. And now he departs after scoring 35 of 20 deliveries. Take a look at that wicket. That was close to the wide line. He went, he chased it, and holed out to that deep cover fielder.
And remind you that Suman Raj goes for a slower one. He tried to roll his finger on the ball. He did not offer pace. That's where the Asad has been caught short. And it was away from the body as well. He was looking to go hard at him, but unable to clear the rope and finds the fielder at the backward point region. The new batter walking in is Umar. Joining Rizwan. The equation still require 24 run in 28 deliveries. 22 deliveries. Can Umar deliver for their side, or will that be Suman Raj to get over them? Hits it hard on the offside. Fielder giving it a chase to cut that off. Shinu does well. In the meantime, batter will complete couple of runs. Brilliant running between the wicket by both these batter. 192 is on the board in 16.3 over.
Good placement there from Umar yet again. They're able to pick up a double.
This is turning out to be a brilliant knock, or I would say brilliant fight from both the side. Nobody is giving up. This time looking to bowl the slower one and has been signaled as a no ball. He has pitched it way outside, or maybe he has overstepped there. That's the question to know. So the free hit is coming up your way, and Umar will be looking to make count on that one. Bowls a shorter delivery on the off, and wide has been signaled. This is not a good sign for Al-Mullah Exchange.
So the free hit
Still the free hit will be on. some argument between the umpire and fielder. They are not happy with the decision. So the free hit continues. 20 required now in 21 deliveries. He also been given a caution for one bounce of the over. A fuller delivery into the block hole. Umar played back to the bowler. Good comeback by Suman Raj, although he's limping while walking as well. But he did well to get away with that free hit delivery. A precious dot delivery from Suman Raj. Still 2 more delivery to go in this over number 17. So run a ball from here on now. This time Fuller on the off. Was looking to go over cover. No connection with the ball. Another dot delivery from Suman Raj. The pressure is building here. Both the new batter are in the center for Gujarat. CC will be in pressure here to get over the line to their team.
Suman Raj, he's doing well. He's bowling those dot deliveries. Unfortunately, a few too many runs already this over. This one's played right down the ground. He will pick up another single to end the 17th over. Quite a few runs coming in this over.
I would say a good over from Suman Raj to get rid of Asad, who was really looking dangerous. And 11 run and a wicket in this over came from him. 17 over completed. 195 is what they have got on the board. So the equation come down to 19 require. Almost run a ball in 18 deliveries. Gujarat CC will be fancying these run chase. They still have 5 wicket in hand. They do have a batter who can get to the total. Interesting to see who will bowl those final 3 over. Will they be going with the spin option, or they'll be continuing with that medium pace bowler? Looks like it's Nirmal Singh is coming to bowl the over number 18. He has been pick of the bowler in today's game, giving away 22 run in his 3 over. Picked up 2 wicket as well. Will be bowling his final over of the spell. Can he do a magical over here?
It's going to be Umar on strike. 3 more overs to go. 19 required. From Al Mullah's perspective, things will have to be very tight. Gujarat CC.
Started with a wide delivery, not the line you would have wanted to bowl there. Umpire is signaled as a wide. Keeper is not happy with that effort.
Yeah, the keeper thought that there was some pad involved. The bowler as well thought that there was pad involved with the ball going through to the keeper. But the umpire signals it as a wide.
That will stay for sure. The question come down to 18 of 18. A lot of argument between the captain and the umpire there. Nirmal bowling around the wicket to Umar, trying to wrapping him onto the pads. Can Umar deliver here? A boundary will release the pressure on them. A fuller delivery, this time hitting him onto the pads. The keeper running himself to get to the ball. Umpire with one signal as the leg by. Another run added to the total. The equation still remain 17 of 17.
That's all the Gujarat CC need from now. Just a run, a ball. They do not need to go for those big shots. They do not need to give away their wickets. Just keep taking a run, a ball. They will definitely get doubles in there as well.
Nirmal is doing the right thing, not offering the pace here. Just bowling into the right areas. Oh, that was a beauty of delivery from Nirmal to get rid of Rizwan there. As wicket number 6 goes down for Gujarat CC. That will be confident booster for Al Mullah Exchange to stay alive in this run chase, in this game. They are still hanging in there. They have not lost their hope. They think that they still got this game in their way. Rizwan Ayub depart after scoring one of 3 deliveries. Have a look at the one. A fuller delivery, bowling from the round the wicket, and Rizwan was looking to play across the line, misses it, and ball hit the stumps, which brings the new batter Abdullah Zahir into the centre.
Again, that was very unnecessary from Rizwan. I was just speaking about how they just need a runner ball. They do not need to go for the big shots and give away their wickets. The new man Zahir.
Jude, we are heading into the wire for sure. I'm telling you this. This will be going till the last over for sure. None of the team is giving up here. As Al Mullah, we have known for their fighting ability. They always have never give up attitude, and that's what they are showing here. On the other end, Gujarat just have to rotate the strike. That will do the work for them. Here comes Nirmal to Abdullah Zahir. This time outside the tram line, and umpire signaled as a wide. That was not required from him. A lot of extra run conceded by Nirmal in this over. The question requires 16 of 16. Still run a ball for them. Oh, he has been run out there. The question has been sent upstairs. That was a smart move from Nirmal. Looks like Umar was ahead of the crease. He's not that confident, Nirmal. So he might be. Nothing has been there. So we are carry on to continue. Both a slower one, but this time down the leg. Nirmal is having a shy at the sky. He knew that he bowled the wrong one. He's conceding a lot of extra runs.
Nirmal should not be bowling those wides at this stage of the match. That's basically giving away the match to Gujarat CC.
He did bowl really well to get rid of Rizwan in this over itself, but giving away 3 wides and a leg bye in this over, which is not a good sign for him. Already 4 run in this over. And this time Zahir played with the soft hand towards cover mid-off region, and he will be off the strike now, which brings Umar on strike, who is on 3 of 6 deliveries. Good slower delivery from Nirmal. 200 run comes up with that single for Gujarat CC. Now the equation comes down to 14 required and 15 deliveries. They does not need to do any extraordinary here. Just go for singles and doubles, and that will do the work for them. Here comes Nirmal to Umar. A fuller delivery, just played over the bowler towards the long on. There is a fielder and has been taken. Another wicket in this over for Nirmal. Is there a twist in this game? Jude, what do you think about that one?
I have no clue, Deepak. I have no clue why they keep going for the big shots when all they need to do is to take those singles and finish off the match.
Absolutely madness here from Umar Akram. He does not require to go those aerial route. I don't know why he went for that, and he has holes out there at the long off region where the fielder Rajesh Krishnas, he never dropped those chances. The 7th wicket goes down for Gujarat CC on the score of 200. They still require 14 run in remaining 12 deliveries.
You can see there's
14
Zahir
deliveries.
just talking to his new partner, helping him understand that all they need is a runner ball from here. There's no need for any big shots. It's Irfan Ilyas, the new batter. He just needs to rotate the strike. That's all these 2 batters need to do.
We are heading into a blinder of a game. This is what we expect when there is a final. And both the teams really done phenomenal job with the bat and with the ball. Bowls a quicker one this time, and Irfan bring it best in time to get a quick single there. He's off the mark. Score moves on 201. The equation come down to 13 required of 13 deliveries. Good over apart from those extra runs. Nirmal bowls brilliantly in this over. Still one more delivery to go. Can he get a breakthrough? Or will Abdullah Zahir will be looking to go after him? Is he going to bowl the slow one, quicker one, cutter?
Looks like there was a signal from the keeper there on what kind of delivery to bowl. Let's wait and watch.
Just hoping he will not be spreading another extra run here. Fuller. Good delivery by Nirmal. Just defended on the offside. Another single for Abdullah Zahir. A single to end the over number 18. Good over from him. Couple of wickets in this over to his name. He has been brilliant with the ball in today's game. 202 after 18 overs. The equation is 12 required in remaining 12 deliveries. What a game we are witnessing here. That is the batting summary of Gujarat. Adnan, Ashfaq, Zishan and Asad played really well to get their team into this position where they require only run a ball. 21 extras conceded by Al-Mullah exchange bowler, which is the reason the equation has come down to end here. 12 of 12 run a ball. Suman Raj will be bowling the important over. Over number 19. Abdullah Zahir will be on strike. Can he deliver here?
In my opinion, this over is going to be the difference of which team picks up this cup. Suman Raj just making sure his field is all tight.
Abdullah Zahir has to keep his head down and just look for those singles and doubles. He does not need to play those aerial route. If he goes for it, definitely is going to lose from here on. Just rotate the strike and that will do the work for Gujarat CC. 12 required in 12 deliveries. Here comes Suman to Abdullah Zahir. Will he be going to bowl the quicker one or slower delivery? Good quicker one onto the body. Just played with the soft hand on the offside for another single. That's the right thing to do. And Abdullah Zahir is off the mark of the strike now, which brings Irfan on strike.
Yeah, that's good thinking from Zahir. Defending the ball and picking up that quick single. That's all Irfan needs to do as well.
Brilliant work from Irfan as well. A fuller delivery from Irfan on the off. Just played with the soft hand on the offside. Another single. 10 of 10 now. So both the batter do have understanding between them. They knew that they don't need to go for those big ones. That ones and twos will work in their favor. And that's what they will be looking to do here. Abdullah on strike. Was a shorter delivery, pulls it away. There is a fielder in the deep to cut that off. Will they looking for another one? Is there a run out? Yes, it looks like. And the question has been sent upstairs once again. The fielder are looking confident. This will be an interesting replay here. That was not necessarily require Abdullah Zahir. The run ball will do the work for them. Why did you went for another one? Oh, look at the replay. Clean connection from Jackson. And he was way short of his crease. And wicket number 8 goes down.
That was very unnecessary from Zahir. I do not know why he wanted to take on the fielder. This bunch of Al-Mullah boys are some very good fielders. Zahir is short of his ground.
This game is not over yet, neither for Al-Mullah, neither for Gujarat CC. Both the teams are hanging in there. There you can see the red light as wicket number 8 goes down for Gujarat CC on the score of 205. The equation come down to 9 of 9. Then Abdul Hasib walking in at number 10. He will be feeling that pressure. He just need to rotate the strike. Nothing else he has to do. Do not need to take any risk there. Just support Irfan from the other end. And he will definitely get their team to the home. Here comes Suman to Abdul Hasib. Swing and a miss. A brilliant delivery from Suman. A precious dot delivery from him. This is going to be crucial. Last 2 deliveries from Suman. If he really gets those 2 more dot delivery, the pressure will be on Gujarat CC here. And this is their game to lose from now onwards. That was a completely madness from Abdullah Zahir to get run out there. He was a kind of player who can get their team over the line. Unfortunate way to get out. Once again, a similar delivery. Hasif was making some room, looking to work it away, unable to get to the ball. 2 back-to-back dot deliveries, 7 deliveries, 9 require. What a comeback from Al Mulla Exchange after the onslaught earlier by Ashfaq and Adnan. What a fight they have been given here. 7 deliveries, 9 require. Suman, can he deliver the last ball? Oh, what a delivery that was. Brilliant over from him. Just 3 runs and a wicket in this over from him. What an over from Suman Raj. 9 require of the final over. We are heading into the wire now. And Irfan will be the man who will be facing. Final 6 deliveries. Still 9 require Gujarat CC. They are not believing the game is slipping in from their hand. Interesting to see who will bowl the final over for Al Mulla Exchange. Will it be Prasad? No, he has completed his 4-over quota. Suman Raj also completed. Nirmal also completed his bowling quota. Looks like it's going to be Vishal, who still have a couple of over remaining. Yeah, Vishal will be the man who will have a responsibility to deliver in the final over. He has 9 runs to defend. Beg your pardon, 8 runs to defend, 9 to victory. Can he deliver for his team tonight? Will Al Mulla Exchange getting their hand to the trophy, or will that be Gujarat CC, who we are holding there now till the end? All the players of Gujarat CC are up on their feet in the dugout, as well as the supporter. They knew that this game has been comes down to this, where it can be anybody's game. Vishal and Rajesh taking their time to set the field. You want to make sure that he is having a field in the right position. The 5 fielder outside the 30-yard circle. Deep cover, long on, long off, deep mid-wicket, deep square leg region. Oh, this time wrapping him onto the pads. Appeal and has been turned down. A dot delivery to start this final over. Still 9 require in the 5 deliveries. This is brilliant bowling from Vishal.
And now they'll need to go for those boundaries. It's not a runner ball anymore. They definitely need to get those doubles. Hit those boundaries.
One big hit will change the course of the game here. And Vishal has to keep his calm, cool. Oh, there you can see who goes hard towards the long off region. And batter has to settle with one only. This is not a good sign. Abdul Hasib is on a strike, who has played 3 dot delivery in previous over. And Vishal will be fencing here to get more dot deliveries, to get more firm grip on this game. This is definitely going in Al Mulla's favors now. Gujarat CC has given up on this match for sure. This was their match from the ball 1. After the departure of Ashfaq, they were unable to recover from there. 4 deliveries, 8 require. Vishal to Abdul Hasib. He is definitely going to swing hard. And this time keeping it away from the bowler. But good running between the wicket. Let's wait for the umpire whether it has gone wide or what. No signal from the umpire. Bye has been signaled by the umpire, Ridwan. So equation come down to 7 require of 3 deliveries. Still, it's anyone's game. A boundary or maximum will do the game in the favor of Gujarat CC, and on dot delivery will be working in the favor of Al Musha. What do you think? Can Irfan connect here? 3 deliveries, 7 to go. Oh, brilliant delivery from Vishal. This is brilliant stuff. Keeping it away from the batter. Irfan is asking question to umpire. He thought that it was a wide delivery, but it is well within the tram line. He is keeping his cool down, his head down. He knew that he is doing the right thing. 2 deliveries, 7 required. Can he get a big one here? That's the only way Gujarat can stay alive in this game. Another good delivery, another dot delivery. That will do the work. This is what you have to do. This is the pressure. And Al-Mullah really held their nerve to get to this position. It was Al-Mullah's game to lose, but their bowler have done phenomenal job to bring their team back into this hunt. And now the equation come down to 7 required on the final delivery.
From where have they pulled this back? Al-Mullah. This has been an amazing effort from them. Final delivery.
This
He does
time
not
in the-
get a hold of it. And Al-Mullah has won the final. They looked like they were down and out in between.
What a victory from Al-Mullah Exchange. They held their nerve till the last ball. And Vishal was the man to do so. He's not having much run on the board, but still he does it for his side and gets the victory by 5 runs. That was some game we have witnessed. All the finals, but this was the best one, I would say, in today's game. Al-Mullah Exchange was brilliant with the bat first, then coming into bowls. Ashfaq has taken there. But in the end, it is Al-Mullah Exchange who keep their nerve calm and takes the victory there by margin of 5 runs. Look at that celebration from Al-Mullah Exchange boys. They are delighted. They knew that it was their game to lose, but somehow they managed to get the victory. What a game we have witnessed here, Jude. This is the match summary of the game. Al-Mullah Exchange scored 213 after winning the toss, batted first. In reply, Gujarat started off well with that brilliant inning of Ashfaq, ET of 39. Nan scored 35 or 14 delivery. Asad was looking good before departure. That is the wicket where the game has been changed. Jisan 13 of 16. In the bowling department, Nirmal was the pick of the bowler. Picked up 4 wicket in the crucial stage. He's coming and bowling though at 16th over where he picks up 2 wicket and changed the course of the game in the favor of Al-Mullah. 4 over 28 for 4. Prasad bowled well. Apart from that, his first over where he conceded 31 run. 4 over 47 for good comeback in the final 3 over from him. Suman Raj also who bowled the over number 19, giving away just 2 runs and picked up 1 wicket in that over as well. 4 over 44 1. And Ramanathan who bowls pretty decently, 3 over 22 for none. So it's Al-Mullah Exchange in the end who is victorious here by just 5 runs, but they won't be minding it. It was a brilliant fight from both the sides. What a game we have witnessed. This is what you call a cricket at the best. So that's the end from this game. We have presentation coming up your way. Stay tuned. This is Deepak signing off along with Jude and Moise. Wishing you all the very best.
How was the other finals?
Man, इसके पहले वाला भी ऐसे ही था हमारा तो. They scored 194, 193. You will not believe, second team. They chased down in 15 over. They fucked. You know that Kashif?
Yeah.
That new guy who just landed in Kuwait and scored century in the Thursday final, where the rain wash out.
Yes.
He hit again.
Sure. किधर?
देख बट अरे बंद सारा फिर भी आवाज ऊपर जा रही कैसे जा रही पता नहीं समझ में
Hello, check. Check, check, check. Check, check. Hello, check, check. Check. 1, 2, 3, check. Check. A very good evening to all of you. Thank you for being present here. Can I have your attention, please? Let's start off with the presentation. On behalf of the Kuwait Cricket Club Board, in proud affiliation with Public Authority of Sport and the Kuwait Olympic Committee, welcome to the presentation ceremony of KCC OASIS T20 Victory Cup, KCC OASIS T20 Strikers Cup, KCC OASIS T20 Classic Cup, and KCC OASIS T20 Premier Cup, powered by Al Muzani Exchange. These tournaments have been a true celebration of cricket. We've witnessed skill, teamwork, and passion, and today we are here to honor not just the champions, but the spirit of the game itself. Firstly, we extend our heartfelt gratitude to our esteemed sponsors whose unwavering support empowers us to reach new heights. Kuwait Swedish official cleaning services partner. Can we have a round of applause, please? Al Hafiz, official print solutions partner. Pro Sports, official sports equipment partner. T10 Sports, official clothing and kitting partner. Crixlab, official digital partner. We are very honored to have these gentlemen here as our distinguished dignitaries joining in for the presentation ceremony. First of all, we have our Mr. Robert D'Souza, Head of Operations, Kuwait Cricket Club. We have Mr. Melvin Sarau, Head of Broadcasting and Domestic, Kuwait Cricket Club. Mr. Naveen Dhananjayan, Head of Match Officials and Technical, Kuwait Cricket Club. Mr. Kabir Khan, General Manager, Kuwait Cricket Club. And Mr. Tahir Khan from Kuwait Cricket Club as Venue Manager and Juniors Head Coach. And I would like to have a very big round of applause for the very special guest this evening, Mr. Vipin Matthew, Business Development Manager, Al Muzani Exchange. And also Mr. Guru Prasad, Head of Operations, Al Muzani Exchange. We thank each one of you for your presence and for your continued dedication to the growth of cricket in Kuwait. Now let's start off with the presentation. Firstly, KCC OASIS T20 Classic Cup. Calling the individual performers first, best batsman of the tournament goes to Suhail Ahmed Dar from Royal Sports Club, amassing 233 runs from the league stages of the tournament. Do we have Suhail Ahmed Dar here? Can any of his teammates come on his behalf and collect? Moving to the best bowler, Reddy SKB from Reddy Riders. 13 wickets for him in the tournament. And now moving to the best all-rounder. It is Imran Mahadik from KD11. 168 runs and 10 wickets for him in the tournament. And now moving to the finals, played between Rising Phoenix Stars and Team 11. Man of the finals, Raja Villayan, unbeaten, 84 runs from just 42 deliveries for him to win the Man of the Match award in the finals. Now calling on the runners-up, Team 11. The captain of Team 11 can kindly come up. And now calling the champions of KCC OASIS T20 Classic Cup, Rising Phoenix Stars. Moving to KCC OASIS T20 Strikers Cup, calling the individual performers first. Best batsman, Mohammad Shahinul from Friends 11. Mohammad Shahinul, 423 runs for him in the tournament. Moving to the best bowler, Aryan Kabil from Super 11. A loud applause for the young man there. 15 wickets in the tournament for Aryan. Moving to the best all-rounder, we already know him. It's again Mohammad Shahinul, 423 runs and 13 wickets in the tournament for him with his all-round brilliance for his team. And now moving to the finals, played between Lexus and Super 11. Man of the finals, Tinagaran, for his brilliant century of just 44 deliveries for his team. 104 runs he got in the finals, and what a batting performance that was from him. And now calling the runners-up, Super 11 captain. Can he come up, please? Can we have the applause going on? And now calling the champions of KCC OASIS T20 Strikers Cup, Team Lexus. Now moving to KCC OASIS T20 Victory Cup, calling the individual performers first. Best batsman, Mohammad Hussain from Doctors Cricket Club. 281 runs for him in the tournament. Best bowler, Afzal Mohammad from Usmani Cricket Club. 10 wickets for him in the tournament. Best all-rounder, Muhammad Mufizul Islam from Bibaria Ekadash Club. 223 runs and 10 wickets for him. As we move to the finals, played between AP 11 and Salmiya Strikers. Man of the finals, Rashik Mohammed, for his brilliant inning of 72 runs of 55 deliveries. Was a crucial knock from him in the tournament for his team. We're under pressure, but he came and delivered at the right stage. Brilliant performance from Rashik. And now calling the runners-up, AP 11 losing the finals by just 4 runs. Can we have the captain up, please? And now, moving to the champions of KCC OASIS T20 Victory Cup, Salmiya Strikers. As we move to the big one, whose finals has just concluded, KCC OASIS T20 Premier Cup, played between Al-Mullah Exchange and Gujarat Cricket Club. What a final that was. Absolute entertainment for all of us who witnessed this game. At the end, it was Al-Mullah Exchange who pulled it off in the last over. Calling the individual performers first, best batsman, very talented, Arun Raj from Cochin Hurricanes. Looks like Arun Raj is not here. Moving to the best bowler of the tournament, it is Aromal Sivakumar from Team GAT, 15 wickets for him. Aromal, don't go far away. Best all-rounder again, it is Aromal Sivakumar, 225 runs and 15 wickets for him. Aromal to come up and collect the award. And now moving to the finals. Man of the finals, any guesses? It is Vishal Kumar, Al-Mullah Exchange. Quick fire inning of 61 runs from just 28 deliveries to take the Man of the Match award. Calling the runners-up, Gujarat Cricket Club, falling short of just 5 runs, played some brilliant cricket, couldn't go over the finish line. Tough luck for them. Can we have the captain of Gujarat Cricket Club to come up and collect the runners-up trophy? And now, calling the champions of KCC OASIS T20 Premier Cup, Al-Mullah Exchange. I now invite all the individual achievers and winners to come up for a group photograph, please, to capture this memorable occasion. And also there is a special request to all the captains who have gathered here. There's a meeting coming up. Please stay around as you will have to join the meeting shortly. That's it from all of us. Thank you.